tonight, it's Final Fantasy time. And if you weren't here at the end of last stream we confronted the Marsh Cave and spent basically all night inside the Marsh Cave, the first true dungeon of the game. Let's please refer to the Final Fantasy Dungeon Maps poster. Let's do that for them. We went into the Marsh Cave right here. It was daunting. It was difficult, but we did our grinding. We did everything we needed to do, and we came out the other side successful. And so now we went to, stand by. We went to the Marsh Cave. We battled Astos. We beat Astos. We took the crystal from Astos, brought it back to Matoya, who gave us the herb. We gave the herb to the sleeping elf prince, who gave us the mystic key. And now, from the mystic key, we spent a little bit of time retracing our steps around the world, opening up some doors that we previously couldn't open, including one in Castle Corneria, which gave us TNT. And if you remember, TNT was needed by Narek. I'm going to turn this down just a touch, I think. Let's go there. So, I got one more place I want to check out, which is the Temple of Fiends, where we fought Chaos at the beginning. And then I want to go to Narek in the Dwarf Mountain and bring him this TNT. How's everybody doing? Grounded came out today. Yeah. You excited? I'm sorry, my nose is itching like crazy. I know you can probably see me like going like this every couple seconds. My right nostril. Man, it's good to be back. Good to be back. Just playing some evening Final Fantasy, so good. Yeah, me too. you and me both, brother. And it's good to be back. It is very good to be back. So this Grounded update, Nancy, this adds full endgame, right? Cutscenes, lore, the yard is finished, it's got a gnome, and it's got a clear condition. Right? If that shit's got a clear condition, I mean, we'll wait a little bit, but you know, someday list eligible. There's an end. Love to hear it. I started Cyberpunk again, just got past the intro. It runs so much better, it's night and day. What are you running it on? A base PS4? Or a PS4 Pro? I was able to get through Cyberpunk, just the standard version. It had bugs, to be sure, but... Oh, the Series X now, which you didn't have before. Right. That would do it, man. That would totally do it. I'm sure it looks and feels great. I'm gonna ask you what I ask everybody, and that's get yourself a My and just whip around Night City for me. My favorite thing to do in that game. Okay, 2 of these doors wouldn't open before, and I forget which 2. There is an end. That's exciting. I don't know if anybody was not here on Saturday, but we had a little bonus Saturday stream where I filled out the additional side list that is going to be used as the basis for the October streams. The zombies reminded me right now. All October, we're doing all horror games on the channel. So, I got a lot. I've got quite a lot on a list. And even after that stream ended, I, added more. and moved a couple, removed a couple, and I really want to, like, it kind of puts you in a position where you have to decide what you want to do. Okay, we gotta fight some gargoyles. And the more and more the more and more I play games on this channel, right? The more I realize I love the shit like LOL lack of love. That's my bread and butter. And so from the last time you've seen the list, you will see quite a few more oddball, weirdo, Sega Saturn, and PlayStation 1 horror games that make you go like, what even is this? Whoa, a rune sword. Cool. Is that just the one door in there? Let's take a look. Cave Temple of Fiends 2. So I did add quite a few things. I added some weird ones. I didn't want to like overdo it on the weird ones, just because we need the balance. But when I think about what I want to do, I found a game called Hell Knight, which in Japan is known as Dark Messiah, not to be confused with Dark Messiah of Might and Magic. Hell Knight is a game developed by a small studio that was co-published by Atlas and Konami. And it is a horror game with no combat structure where something happened on the surface of Tokyo and everybody was sent underground because of this scary horror stuff. I think chat needs to collude a bit. We need to pick the small, easy-to-beat games first, and then the long games on the last week of October to go. See, Nancy's thinking. Nancy's thinking, and that's what I was saying, like, with regards to Final Fantasy. I think this will wind up being, I wouldn't say quick, but quicker. Final Fantasy is one of those things that, like, man, we could have picked, like, a quick in-and-out, action game and then had another role, but I'm absolutely loving this. I couldn't be happier with this Final Fantasy pick. It's been so much fun. It's like my most excited stream to get back to. But yes, I'm totally with you, Nancy. Definitely keep your eyes peeled for the How Long to Beats. Go to howlongtobeat.com and read up on how long some of these games are, and then plan and pick accordingly, because some of them are short, some of them are one-nighters. Even like Alone in the Dark. Sorry for the Discord ping. What the fuck, man? No, you're good. What's up? What's the Discord ping? Oh. Can't do that right now. Is the October list finalized? I mean, as finalized as I can make it. Jesse was asking about Jerry Saltz. Good guy. I love, that was a good stream. That was a fun stream. I like getting Ricky on a tangent, You just find the right stack of dominoes for Ricky to hit the first one, and then he can just cruise for a couple hours. We love Jerry Saltz in here. Where are you like staunchly anti Jerry Saltz? Anyway, for those that weren't in Ricky Peacock's stream last night, Ricky went on a tear about Jerry Saltz, who is New York Magazine's senior art critic, Pulitzer Prize winner, whatever. He's a bit of a fart sniffer. But he doesn't make his own coffee. He goes to the local bodega the night before and buys gas station or bodega coffees, and then fucking stores them in his fridge for the next like 4 days, and gets a double gulp 7-Eleven cup, and every day has 2 double gulps, which is like 128 ounces of coffee, mind you, of day to 2 day to 3 day old gas station coffee, because he doesn't know how to make coffee on his own. But like, shout out, you know, not everybody needs to do everything. Not to Tim Robinson quote here, but not everybody has to do everything. Like, just get some instant? No, too much. You have to understand, Susie. It's a whole thing about tunnel lives and, you know, not being part of society. It's one of those, like, if you know kind of things. But, yeah. What's up, Earth Nuggets? How are you? How's your evening going? Yeah, no, it's okay. It's okay. You know, it's something that people tend to do a lot. Assume. But, you know, as they say, make an ass out of you and me. It's alright. We live and we learn here. And we just kind of, you know, appreciate the good times. But anyway. Is the Halloween October list finalized? The answer is... I don't know. The answer is like, when have I ever finalized a list of anything? It's just kind of like, you know, I might on October 1st be like, oh, this actually looks kind of sick. Yeah, why not? What I did do is go back and add a shit ton of older horror and horror adjacent games, like Splatterhouse, the beat 'em up Splatterhouse, right? I added that because Splatterhouse, super inspired by 80s slasher films, is not a horror game outright, but pretty big deal. Big deal game. Similarly, like the first Alone in the Dark, the first Clock Tower, some of like the older Japanese, well, Alone in the Dark isn't Japanese, but Clock Tower, inspired by like Giallo films and whatever, and Dario Argento is like straight up the inspiration for that game. And then things like that, weirder stuff, older stuff that's like, you know, in the 3 to 5 hour range. Yeah. Breaking kayfabe here, I just want Barrel Frog. I thought that was gonna happen. Is that like the Jesse, like, dangling the keys in front of your face? Like, I'm gonna remove this one and bring in, you guys all want it? You guys all want it? And then it just doesn't happen, and then next time you go, yeah. Okay, got it. Fair enough. Alright. We went into the castle. We got everything we needed to get in the castle. We are golden there. And, oh, let's take a look at these new weapons I got. I got, like, a rune sword, and I got a wear sword. Okay. Yeah, wear sword. Rune sword. I'll bet you that these have, like, special attributes that do stupid shit. Like, this wear sword, you know, has something to do with... I love the manual guide. It's such an awesome thing to have while playing. It's great! And, like, that's the beautiful thing about the NES Classic, is that this is an official scan from Nintendo of the book. Like, this is the book. Direct from Nintendo. And they posted this for the NES Classic. You can get any of them. And I was really like, I was in there kind of like nudging Ace Arisato on the shoulder and being like, yo, bud, you're playing through the Zelda games. You know, it would be pretty cool if you had those manuals there, especially for a first playthrough. And I don't know if it's stuck. But it's something that I can't not do. I love it too much. The art, the information, everything like that. Like, look at the information that the game gives you. Nothing. You get Rune and Wear, and like you can equip it and then go to your stats and like try and figure it out and do the math yourself. But this was given to everybody in the box. This isn't like going to GameFAQs. This is, these are the menus. But they could only put so much on the actual cart. I need to figure out what these do. So, actually, what we will do first, our first order of business, our first test, is the Nintendo Power Strategy Guide. Like having the book while doing a pen and paper. Yeah, and we've been doing pen and paper a little bit for progression type stuff too. But, let's see. I need to go to weapons. 81. We need to go, where's Wear Sword? Page 11. Okay. Here we go. Rune Sword, effective against magic users. Wear Sword, effective against monsters in the Wear category. So I guess we just hang on to it, and then we can look in the monster manual, but what the hell is the Wear category? Huh? I don't know. A little over my pay grade. I think that we're alright to just start hitting stuff. You know? At a certain point, you just have to hit things. Yeah, certain beast monsters. So, like, things that are, like, the werewolf and whatever else. But is that gonna, like, come in clutch for a certain boss battle at some point? It doesn't seem like something that you just equip to start with and then just, like, hope for the best. But yeah, I'm having a lovely time with this game. But I do need to, actually, I want to write down. Maybe I'll make a reminder on my phone. Remind me at 2 p.m. tomorrow to go get a damn haircut. Nope, I didn't do it. Remind me at 2 p.m. tomorrow to go get a damn haircut. Alright, cool. Go get a damn haircut 2 p.m. tomorrow. Not only can you wear the Warrior of Light in 14, but as it turns out, you get to spoilers. It's a crazy fight. That's sick. That rules. Shit, I pressed the wrong one. I'm telling you, see? My mindset of not going into 14 before slogging it through all of them is it's only coming back and proving itself to be a good idea the more and more I hear and see. The Magitech mounts or whatever. No, you're good. It's all right. Right, way to spoil the game we'll be playing in 2 years. Exactly. I'm just giving you a hard time. But that's the kind of thing. Like, Final Fantasy XIV has become such an unbelievable celebration of not just, like, you know, Final Fantasy XIV's renaissance, but the entire franchise. It is, without a doubt, like, it's the entire legacy, the 35-year legacy of the franchise at this point. And so, I mean, even, like, Sakaguchi is in Final Fantasy XIV, made a free company called Square. Did you see that? Did you see those posts? Even the creator of Final Fantasy is playing 14 and is like, Square is back, and it's a free company. Like, it's awesome. It makes me feel so good. But then you have to think about the fact that we have to play 11 first. And so we'll be booting up private servers for Final Fantasy 11. Yoshi P famously plays as a black mage. Nice. Nice. We'll be going private server mode in Final Fantasy XI. I have to somehow play the original release version of 14 as well. Nightmare. Alright. Let's think about what we want to do then. I just got 2 swords. So I'm currently using the short sword. Let me do this. We're looking for... Short sword is 15 and 10. Rune sword is 18 and 15. But does that mean that it can't be used against normal enemies? Like if I go like this, if I go boom, boom, and then where's the rune sword? Oh, I've traded the wrong one. Yeah, and then we equip that. If I run out and start slicing just an ogre, is it gonna do... Oh, wait, no, I should probably put something on. Sorry. There we go. My question is, does it, you know... Does it work against a wolf? I'm sure it does. And does it do more damage? Ooh, it's purple. Yeah, it does. All right, sick. Sick, and it's purple. Maybe I should put the wear sword on Bart then, if it's gonna do more damage like that. I wonder how much more shit will be in the game when you get around to playing it. I'm sure a lot, dude. I'm sure a hell of a lot. It's just gonna keep going. I don't think they don't plan for it to end. Clear, why would they? It's gonna be a ton. Ooh, level 9. Let's go. Nice. 5 more expansions and a substantial graphical overhaul coming in 7.0. Away we go, right? All right, we gotta go wear sword, rune sword. So, actually, Bart needs the rune sword, and Dale needs the wear sword. So, weapon, trade, boom, boom, equip, equip. Now, can anybody use the Falcon Red Mage? So nobody. So I can sell that. Sell. Bart. Okay. Yes. Okay. And then... what do we have? We have an Iron Staff. Where is it? Iron Staff is 14. And she's currently using a Silver Hammer, which is 12. So we'll give... oh, no, she can't use it. Oh, well, all right. Well, there goes that. There goes that dream. Black Belt can. I don't have a Black Belt. So we can sell the Iron Staff. Sell that. Sell the Saber. Is Silver Dagger... I'm assuming Silver Dagger is better than Short Dagger. Or, where is it? Then Small Dagger, which is... oh no, he's using Large Dagger right now. So he's currently using Large Dagger, which is 7. And then Silver Knife is 10 and can be used by the Black Mage. So yes. Silver. Switch. Equip. Silver. Okay. Trade this out so that... Can I shift this over? Just for visuals? It helps me, alright? So we have an Iron Staff, a Large Dagger, which I can sell, a Short Sword, which we can sell, and a Saber, which we can sell. Alright. I didn't know they were tightening up the graphics either. I think the graphics are pretty good, but, you know, everything can be better, I guess. Just so long as they don't upgrade the graphics, you know, optimize people out of the game. Because wasn't, like, original Final Fantasy XIV known to be, like, unbelievably taxing because of the amount of texture and model details they did? Like, it was, like, really rough to run because of how much they stuffed in that game with regards to the textures and stuff. I know, like, the meme is, like, those grapes in the vineyard that are just, like, a square. But I remember, like, launch Final Fantasy XIV being, like, looked so good and was so visually striking that it kinda, people couldn't run it. I could be completely off base about that. Alright. I have 10,000 gold. There's nothing anybody can really... Oh, we should look at armor, though. Yeah. What did I get? Okay, I have, like, an iron plate. How many ogres have I killed? These are from chests. We got that mystic key. And that mystic key, we went all the way around to every single old location and opened up the chests since we got the key from the sleeping elf prince. This isn't grinding money. This is like $8,000 from a chest money. Let's go armor. So iron armor can only be used by the fighter, of course. We got an iron, I don't know what that is. Gauntlet? Okay, also can only be used by the fighter. Iron shield? Let me guess. Can only be used by the fighter. Yep. What about cloth we don't care about, and iron armor can only be used by the fighter. Alright, so let's sell some shit. We'll hang on to some of it for the sake of... Like, we should have the iron and sell the copper, for example. We should hang on to... So annoying. Armor, equip, trade, equip. But you can't wear this right now. I don't think. Iron armor? Yeah. Should be able to later on in the game, but can't right now. The thief cannot. So hang on to it, I guess. Okay, you can only choose between cloth and the copper ring, copper amulet. I really like the way the game looks now, especially with G-Shade mods on. I think they're mostly like tightening up fidelity of things that just haven't had time, like armor and weapon. Okay, so one of those. That makes sense. Almost like a spring cleaning, getting everything to Endwalker fidelity. So it's more like the early stuff that's just being modernized as opposed to a complete HD texture pack overhaul refresh. That makes a lot more sense. Alright. Okay, so now this is level 4 magic, and we have $10,000. No, this isn't the magic. Sorry. Level 4 magic's up here. Right there. Okay. We got 10,000 bucks. We can get anti-ice. Let's, you know what? The guide here is my favorite way to look at the magic, because they'll tell you what's a best buy and what's not. Level 4. All right. Pure. An antidote to poison. The magical equivalent of a pure potion. I don't think that's worth 4,000 because the actual potions are relatively cheap. I found out there's a Super Pikachu morph of Pac-Man frogs and I want another one already. What do you mean? They evolve? Your Pac-Man frog is gonna evolve and grow 2 more legs? Causes fear and loathing in some enemies. That's funny. They may flee in terror. Anti-ice. Help protects warriors against icy attacks. I think we should do that. I think we should do anti-ice. I think that that's just helpful. And then grab ice 2 on the black mage. I think that's our move. It's just the color. Wait a minute. Let me make sure I'm on CC. Bright yellow, patternless, stunning. Will post on Discord. Can't wait. So it's not... When you say morph, you mean it's just like a different... Like getting a fucking... I don't know. Siamese cat like Percy that's gray versus a Siamese cat like Bailey that's brown and white. It's just a color of the... Okay, got it. All right. Okay, here we go. We just put some high level magic. We're on level 4 magic. I have 15 pures, 14 heals, 3 cabins, a house, TNT, loot crown key, and 1 soft. I think it's time. Let me save by going into the inn, and then we're gonna head up to Dwarf Town and deliver the TNT. All right. Ooh, chance to strike first? You know what that means. That means he's probably not making it. Because we're strong now. Because we're hitting hard. We're hitting hard as hell. Let me see. Let me try something new, okay? We're gonna go to... What if I did this? Boom. All right, we're gonna move us over to retro for a little bit of fresh blood. See if we get any bites, any nibbles. All right. But yeah, the Halloween list I'm very, very, very excited about. Tomorrow we will do Valkyria Chronicles, and Valkyria Chronicles will be over tomorrow. It'll be the finale. And so once it's over, you know, from there we'll roll. We don't even need to roll the night of, because it's all horror games. So the top of the stream on Thursday, we'll find out what the first 173. Yo, Earth Nuggets, you're talking about 76 on one hit. Holy shit. Oh my god. We're kind of crushing it. Granted, those were just wolves, but like, whatever. All right. To Dwarf Mountain we go. I think I'm going the right way. Can't quite remember. Yeah, I'm pretty stoked. Anyway, this Hell Knight game that I added to the list, is a co-publishing effort from Atlas and Konami that only released in... I'm not going the right way. That only released in Japan and Europe. It never came to the United States. And it is like... Am I? Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. I just have to pass the castle and keep going up. Right? Yeah. I'm kind of blanking. I'm passing the castle, and I'm just going up. That's where the mountain is, right? I don't know. But it's crazy. No combat. First person almost looks like an early... I mean, right, the Atlas comparison is right there. But kind of looks like an early Shin Megami Tensei, like, first-person dungeon crawler. Except you have no damage. You have no damage output, and you're fleeing from creatures. All the while, you're meeting all of these people that have escaped underground, underneath Tokyo, and uncovering some deep, deep story that's going on. Look it up. It's called Hell Knight. It looks so crazy. I'm very excited about it. That's one that I'm pretty excited for. I put a game called Deep Fear on the list, which is one of the last Sega Saturn games ever developed. No, this is not where I'm supposed to be. Where the fuck is Dwarf Town? Why am I blanking on Dwarf Town? I was there last night, or Thursday night. But, Deep Fear is a kind of Resident Evil clone that's set on either like a deep sea tanker thing or a submarine proper, and there's something like infecting the members of the crew and turning them into like nasty fish monster zombies, and it looks great. And I talked to a friend about it, and they were like, yeah, just imagine like the cheesiest horror game plot you've ever experienced, and that's basically... Oh, I think I remember. We actually have to get in the boat. Right? Yes, we have to get in the boat to do this. We can't just do it from walking. We have to get in the boat, and we have to dock on the upper left part of the sea. But yeah, I would try Grounded. Oh, I played Modern Warfare. I talked about it a little bit when Floyd raided. Man, we're kind of crushing it. I know that it's, you know, it's gonna be short-lived because we're gonna come up on an enemy that, you know, the next dungeon is gonna crush us. But for now, it feels pretty good to be hitting for like, you know, 100 plus. That's what RPGs are all about, baby. And we're hitting level 9. Look at us go. Modern Warfare 2 was cool. I think, and I didn't really internalize this until, you know, I was like reading impressions about it from people on Discord after the fact. Not on like a Call of Duty Discord proper, but from like, you know, people that I like value opinions of. A lot more visual recoil than the previous few Call of Duty games. So like, while I'm sure the bullet spread and patterns are very, very similar to, you know, Modern Warfare 1 or Black Ops Cold War or whatever, the way that the game looks and the fidelity of the game and the, you know, attempts at photorealism, I guess, if you will, leads to guns feeling a lot more unwieldy than they actually are. And it was something that I didn't really internalize until after it was said. What's the whole charging perks thing? Bro, I wish I could tell you. It happened. It's something that happened. I don't know if Franco's here. Maybe Franco understood that system a little more, but I was just kind of playing pretty poorly for that matter. Yeah, I didn't get it. I don't know if it was something that you as a player did, or if it was something that just the longer you stay alive, the more perks you get somehow. Yeah, it was weird. You picked like a perk loadout where certain ones were like, it looked like a linear progression. And so I guess the longer you stay alive, I didn't know if it was just like the start of the match, everybody started weaker and then got more and more, intense and had more goofy shit as the round went on. I don't know. It didn't make sense to me. Kind of like a specialist. I don't know. Do you still get 3 to start? It says that there are 3. Whether or not they're all active is beyond me. I played for, an hour and a half on Saturday night after that horror game stream. And sounds like a great new gimmick. Right, it doesn't make sense to anybody that played it for the entire beta weekend. Groger. Why don't I try out Ice 2? Well, no, I don't want to waste Ice 2 just because there's no in Dwarf Town. I don't think. But yeah, game felt fun. Game was fun, right? Like, ultimately, that's what all you can ask for. I had fun with it. It was Call of Duty, right? It looks incredible, like visually, but you left your COD days behind after Black Ops 2. So I played the Black Ops 1 campaign for the first time in full before Black Ops Cold War came out. I think that game has such a fun campaign. It's so stupid. Fucking Gary Oldman is in it. Ice 2, great sequel to Ice, improved in every way. It's true. And you know what, Lurking Horror? I haven't even used it yet. I've been waiting for you to show up. So stand back, because Ice 2's coming. Black Ops campaign is so goofy and so fun. It's just my kind of first-person shooter campaign. Like the one that everybody hated that came out earlier this year. Crossfire X. The Remedy can't. Holy shit. I wasted Ice 2. I hope you're happy. Here it comes. Quick 98 damage. That's pretty damn good. Listen, I had fun with it, Earth Nuggets. This is my brain. Sure, it was awful, but it was also fun. I played through that whole thing in one sitting, and I ate it like a fast food meal. I just devoured it, and I was hungry again in a couple of hours. It didn't stick with me, but man, I had fun with that Crossfire. I only played the one, though. I didn't play both of the campaigns. I remember some guy on YouTube said they were going to shift their focus from Halo Infinite to Crossfire X. Well, that's just totally ridiculous. I could have told you that. I could have told you that wasn't going to work. But, welcome to Dwarf Mountain, everybody. We're here. Look at these guys. They're so happy all the time. Did you meet Smith, our blacksmith? Yeah, I did. See? Look at him. They're just having a good fucking time. With the crystal, even the blind can see. Astos stole it from Matoya. Way ahead of you, bub. They do still have gun game. But, I mean, I guess it's a totally different type of game. I was like Counter-Strike and Gary's Mod gun game purist. When they added gun game into Call of Duty, I was like, are you kidding me? Are you serious? I stuck my nose up at it. They're copying, and I got mad. I was a high school kid that was like Valve pilled, got mad at them copying Gun Game. In retrospect, it's like, yeah, it's fun, that's why. But young me was not having it. You know, let's use items. Yeah. Okay. We have the TNT. Be careful. You want the Young Goaty TV show? It's really not that different. It's really not that different. It's just a little less accepting. It's just like a little more snap judgmental, and like thought he had it. See, that's been my biggest moment of character growth. It's like thinking that you have it figured out to now I realize I never will. And so I'm just along for the ride at this point. I'm just on the roller coaster. I can boot up any game and figure it out, because who the fuck am I to say what's good or bad? I don't know. I'm just playing games. I didn't make them. I can't make them. That's been the biggest thing. Like, younger me, I mean, we've talked about a couple of these on stream. Left 4 Dead 2. I was against the fact that they added melee into it. And this is coming from somebody that loved Valve. Anti-melee. Why would you bring that in? It totally messes with everything that Left 4 Dead is great for. Super Mario Galaxy 2. Why did you change my hub? Why can't I run around the Mario face planet anymore? I'm not playing this game. I'm out of here. It's like a ton. The list goes on and on and on and on and on of things that I just like observed at a distance, went, you know what? I don't like change. And I thought the first one had it figured out, actually. I thought you guys had it right the first time, and there's no such thing as growth. There's just changing for change's sake, and I think that it's absurd, and so I won't be taking part in it. I'm not playing your consumerist game. Why are you closed, guy? I don't know that guy. Who's that guy? I know a grown-ass man who thinks Resident Evil is trash now from that mentality. Yeah, and that mentality, it's pervasive. And I think that mentality is really pushed by, like, a lot of, like, preeminent YouTube personalities and a whole bunch of different people that, like, just don't just give something a shot. Just fucking soak into it. Like, who knows? It could be bad. That's why I'm excited about Final Fantasy II. I don't know if anybody knows what Final Fantasy II's whole thing is. Final Fantasy II's whole thing is that the Canadian guy yelling into the mall doors asking, I don't know that guy. I don't know that guy. I'm not about to watch it right now, but let me put it on the side and see if I'll be offended. See if you need a timeout for this one. See, it's not, let me see. No, see, I don't think I'm quite this guy. I was a pitchfork reader, right? I wasn't why are you closed guy. I was a pitchfork guy. In mid to late high school, I used to play a game online where I would type in a pitchfork score number and I was that guy, Behemoth. I was like, I would know like what a 9.3 was. I don't anymore, but like I know that Yeezus got a 9.5. I know that Meriwether Post Pavilion was a 9.8. Like that's the kind of guy that I was. Was 9.6. Meriwether Post Pavilion's a 9.6. Right. And then today's Supernatural got like an 8.5 and everybody freaked out. Or Centipede Hurts. No, 7.4. That's what it was. The huge destruction of the 7.4 come down from Meriwether Post Pavilion. Yeah, I was that guy. And obviously, as you can hear from how I'm talking, it's not me anymore. It's just not me anymore. I don't really care. All right. What I do care about is this guy, Narek. Check him out. Oh, wonderful. Nice work. Yes, indeed. This TNT is just what I need to finish my canal. Now excuse me while I get to work. There he goes. Oh, he's out of here. He's off to work. Did we get everything in here? No. No, we sure did not. Oh my god. Treasure trove? Why give it the 9.6? Just give it the 10? You know. There are certain things that aren't quite there. I don't know. All right, we're missing room for one thing. And it's got to be armor. It's got to be armor. So, wooden helmet. Who can wear a wooden helmet? Can anybody wear a wooden helmet? Wooden helmet? Nobody except the fucking fighter. Need armor? We do. What's up, Drugs? Let's go, I guess let's go silver armor mode on Dale, which I'm sure is better than iron armor. And then I need to drop something. So let's just drop the cheapest thing that we have, which is just a cap on Vivi. And then let's pick up this, whatever it is. Okay, an iron helmet. I was a big fan of Coke Machine Glow, even bigger once they dished the scores and let the review speak for itself. You know who I really liked? And I don't know Coke Machine Glow off the top of my head. I miss Tiny Mixtapes. I don't know if they came back. They might have come back. And, like, me missing them is like, what do you mean you miss them? They're back. But Tiny Mixtapes, man. Tiny Mixtapes owned. Your friend wrote for Tiny Mixtapes? Nice. Nice. They got it. They were the only people that would, like, actively review, like, Yellow Milk releases. Like, I had a big Food Man era. The artist Food Man. So much so that they were playing at a bar in Detroit, and I just missed his set by, like, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. He was sitting at the bar having a drink, and I was probably 20. And so I didn't, like, you know, go in and talk or anything. No, I had to have been 21 because I went into the bar. But I don't know. Food Man was good. Basically all of Orange Milk's shit. You might like Behemoth, you might like Orange Milk's, like, straight up just their design direction. They have a very, very distinctive visual style for their releases. I don't know who does their album arts, but obviously a very, very unified vision as to what they think their shit should look like and everything like that. Like, just look at all of the art in this. I really like all their stuff. I liked, you know what album I really liked? Maraschino Mic Drop. I liked this album. This is a good album. Kind of like how Sacred Bones has the unified branding. Exactly. Exactly. But this is like, this isn't quite Sacred Bones, because Sacred Bones goes like Criterion Collection level. This is way more just like, you know, I don't know how to explain it. Anyway. Maraschino cherries that go for a pineapple upside down cake. Hey, Earth Nuggets, I know. Here's an example. Earth Nuggets was banging the drum of the whole Hudson Mohawk Seabat sex thing. You know, the thing that was going on is like, this song is like, how can anybody listen to this? And like, I was in on Tonight and in on early Hudson Mohawk. And like, Go by Tonight is one of my favorite like electronic songs of the early 2010s. Yeah, all of that. I mean, listen to Maraschino Mic Drop. Like, listen to that. Let me just put on what I just clicked.
The camera's up in here. The camera's up in here.
Like, you haven't heard it since Jesse's stream? It's stuck in your brain forever? Yeah, Hudson Mohawk's cool. Hudson Mohawk, like, every single big artist in the early 2010s had Hudson Mohawk to thank for a lot of their production. Like, Blood on the Leaves by Kanye is Hudson Mohawk. So Much Rihanna Shit is Hudson Mohawk. Has done production work for A$AP Rocky, you know, Hold On the Pusha T album. Whole bunch of stuff. Mercy. Laurel Halo's great. You know, Laurel Halo's like sound collage kind of stuff I'm not so much into. But I respect Laurel Halo a lot. You know, that kind of thing. You know how it is. I probably would like Laurel Halo a lot more now. But, yeah. Being on Twitch makes me realize how uncultured I am. I don't know what to say. I don't think that this is necessarily cultured, you know? Like, there's a whole bunch of stuff I don't know. Yeah, it's music. Yeah, it's music nerds more than, like, culture. Like, I was watching that Tim Rogers review of Boku no Natsuyasumi, and at one point he was talking about he worked in Japan. He worked at, what, that Maraschino Mic Drop? Yeah, you want to know how many listeners Honda has on Spotify monthly? Probably like 12. 147 monthly listeners. It's like deeper than that album that I just linked is like deeper than deep. That's not, I'm getting you into Uncle Adams. That's all right. I appreciate you. I know enough about Uncle Adams from the periphery to go, you know what, I'm okay. Earth Nuggets, I hope you like Maraschino Mic Drop. I got plenty more where that came from if you liked it. We'll make a nephew out of you yet? Disgusting. But like, I don't know if Drugs is still here. Drugs just popped in and mentioned the armor. Drugs knows. I had years that I wasn't playing games at all because I was just locked in Dota 2 hell. I was just like mentally and spiritually locked in, yeah, I was locked in Dota 2 hell, and I would just listen to like every single new album that would come out in a week. I wasn't anything, generally not that much of a hater. No, I know. I just like, I saw the CBAT posts and I like I was holding myself back to be like, don't you understand? Don't you understand? Like, it's about, listen, if he created this goofy sounding day drunk, like not to harp on like the Fantano review of it when he mentioned like, it sounds like walking home in the morning when you're still drunk from the night before or whatever he said. But like, that's the whole, like, it's absolutely poisoned by the meme now, right? And I think Hudson Mohawk's the kind of person that knows that and finds it hilarious. But totally is that sort of thing. Love the Fantano Uncle Adams feud? Man, you're really going in on this Uncle Adams, huh? I like Fantano. I liked Fantano's reviews quite a bit. In fact, I don't have like the Anthony Fantano. For those that don't know, Nancy, you may not know. Anthony Fantano is like the how do you say this without maybe giving him too much credit? He is a YouTube music critic that has been insanely consistent for over a decade. Has been making the same videos with the same structure, with the same rating style for, I mean, at least 13 years now. And he's kind of become like the preeminent, most influential, if you will, critical voice in music. And it's a weird thing to be propped up, for sure, because he's just, you know, he's fucking Anthony Fantano. But you still like, I don't understand the hate. See, I don't quite understand the hate either. I like Fantano. Okay, so here's what we did. So this is something that the manual probably mentions. Let's go back to game mode for a second. We gave Narek the TNT. Give the TNT to Narek and you'll see that he is overjoyed. He immediately leaves to start work. The canal that he builds is located a small distance south of the dwarf cave. The neat thing about this canal is that it allows you to sail into a brand new area. So this one patch of unsaleable land is now gone, which opens up the whole outside world. So now we can actually travel past. Oh, but there's a... Okay, cool. This is our Panama Canal, exactly. But, yeah, I like Fantano. I like Fantano enough. I think that it's very funny. What I was gonna say is that we were stuck in the lake. Yeah, we were stuck in the sea, and now that canal opened us up to go to all of the outside continents, which is a really cool design decision, you know, if you think about it. Like, starting you off with that and then making it like this world-changing, in-universe, explainable thing. That like, oh, this fucking dwarf is building the canal down here. And he was missing TNT, and so you got it for him. And so now, we're off. Now the next thing we need to look for is the floater, because the people in Dwarftown were talking about that too. Can't forget that. But I lost my train of thought. Yeah, the whole Seabat thing. It's like, Hudson Mohawk's great. And has been. And continues to be. And like the 12-year-old song, right? Like, it's all about the context of it, for sure. But I think anybody that was, you know, outright hating on that owes it to themselves to listen to the Tonight EP. Because I think that EP is one of the best, you know, electronic albums of that era. To the point where it may even sound dated just because of how much it influenced. That's not how you spell Tonight. That's true. You're right. But again, it's of that era. It's of that era. It's of the take out the vowels era. Let's go Lightning 2. But yeah. Anyway. I used to listen to a lot of music. And I really like it. And I was really happy that I made that Trombone Champ. Did everybody get a chance to watch Trombone Champ? Did everybody get a chance to find a streamer that was streaming it? I think Ricky streamed it during the sponsored stream. Very, very fun game. Will most likely make the list as a rhythm game for the channel, just because I think it is so cleverly done. It is so fun. Haven't seen a second of it. Nancy, I think you'd really enjoy it. I'm surprised somebody in like your YouTube watching circle hasn't delved into it, because it's getting a lot of, you know, mainstream attention for the kind of game it is. All right, new town alert. Oh no. What the hell's going on here? Hello? This town was invaded by the vampire. The clinic was destroyed, and the town was cursed. Oh, you know what this is? You know what this is? Where is it? Did I write down? Melmond, in trouble in the west. I wrote it down right here. In trouble to the west. But I can hardly read my own handwriting. This has got to be Melmond. So, let me... Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't set this up again. New note. Melmond. Location. Oh. Location. Alright. What did he say? Invaded by the vampire. Invaded by the vampire. We'll go like, what do I have? Do I have enemy? What did I have scum under? Yeah, enemy. Okay. Enemy. Anyway, Trombone Champ is great. It's really, really great. And I tweeted, put In the Aeroplane Over the Sea DLC into Trombone Champ. And I was very happy to, in that moment, to know Ricky Peacock. Because Ricky was the only one that responded to the tweet and said, I would give anything to have this. And it's like, that's surface level, Nancy. You want to talk about like yeah, you've shown me in my G4 over to C, yeah. And then like, I've been on a huge, my favorite artist of all time is Sufjan Stevens. I've been on a huge Sufjan kick in the last couple weeks again because of the changing of the seasons. It's just like perfect time. Seven Swans, Michigan, Illinois. He's my all-time favorite. Him and Kanye. And Sufjan, perfect autumn music. Exactly. And he has got that Illinois album, which is like a similar thing. Like a JDO head. Alright. Anyway. I like talking about music sometimes. The clinic was destroyed. Clinic. Destroyed. Town. Cursed. JDO head. JDO head, which is Kid A, but with Jay-Z lyrics on the Radiohead album. I think it's Jay. Oh yeah, Illinois. Yeah. And then there's an album called Illinois with a Z. And that's like hip-hop remixes of Illinois. Oh, I see what you were... I see what you were doing. Okay, you thought I was pronouncing the S in Illinois. No. I'm specifically quoting the title of the album, which I haven't listened to in forever. I don't know if it's any good. But Sufjan, love that guy. Warriors, revive the power of the orbs. You're so right, buddy. You know I will. Sarda does not fear the evils of the cave. Sarda? Character? Does not fear the evils of the cave? And then you know what? We can actually go like this, and we can go, Sarda does not fear the evils of the cave. Are you from Illinois? Nancy? I know you're in like that like Midwest pocket. If you're in Illinois, you should listen to Illinois, like tonight. That's my favorite album ever made. Well, I don't know if that's true, but it's one of the best albums ever made. It is on my Last FM, my most listened to album that I've ever listened to. Trust me, I was going to? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's go. That's very exciting. He's my fave. I'm Land from Nelly. I don't know what the hell that means. If the orb of Earth begins to shine again, the Earth shall revive. We got info. Sarda is a sage. A sage. We have to pass through the Titan's Tunnel, which is location, probably dungeon, I'm gonna assume. Path to Sarda. Character. Right, we have to lead a tunnel life. Alright. I am Jim. My home is the dwarf village, but I am here investigating. Good luck, Jim. Let's add Jim in, too. I like these. And then I'll show you what we're doing. Jim. From Dwarf Mountain. Is it called Dwarf Mountain, or am I just making that up? Dwarf Village. In Melmond. Location. Investigating. I like doing this, and I'll show you the reason why we do this. Because now I can click this button, boom, and look at everything together like this. We have to add more to Sarda in order to link her into things. So Sarda is a character. And now, boom, now they're all in this little web. Now we know about Crescent Lake is where Lucan is. And we don't know anything more about Crescent Lake, other than that's where Lucan is. So unnecessary, but so satisfying, right? I love it. I totally love it. Alright. In the northern world, there once was a prosperous civilization, but now it is in ruins. Oh, I don't really have too much to go off of here. Do I have something that's like ruins? Anything like that? I don't think so. Let me see. I thought this was the place that was in ruins. Doesn't look like it. Northern ruins. Location. Whoop. Location. Once a prosperous civilization. Love it. Want to talk to this guy up here. This poor town. They say the ancient people used a stone to make their ships float. All right. Stone. Item. Used to make ship float. I've talked to everybody here, I think. Yeah, the Orb of Earth, that's fine. Warriors revive the power of the orbs. I think this guy says the same thing. Oh, he's a farmer. That guy? That guy's a farmer. Right, the vampire and the clinic is destroyed. And so what does that mean for us? Nobody can die. The Titan who lives in the tunnel eats gems. He loves rubies. All right, here we go. Path to Sarda has a Titan. And we'll go enemy. that loves rubies. Item. And so now what we can do is we can go here and we can like click, you know, dungeon and see every reference to a dungeon. We can read items and say Marsh Key's bottom row requires the Mystic Key. We already did that. We can see that Matoya is looking for her crystal, which is an item. We already did that. And has the herb to wake the Elf Prince. Already did that. But now, Titan's Tunnel has a Titan that loves rubies. So now we know that we gotta be checking for a ruby. What's up? Everybody knows me. What? You've never heard of Dr. Un? Never heard of him. But, you know, we have to. Why do I keep doing that? Everybody knows them. I'm not even gonna... We'll give them a little character thing. Why not? Okay. Shout out to Dr. Un. Stadium Arts, you know Dr. Un? The vampire of the Earth Cave is stealing the power of Earth. We need your help. Sure. Earth Cave. I'm back. Had to sync another mission in Valkyria Chronicles. Why, yes, everybody knows them. Good answer. I'm just gonna act like I don't see the one beneath it. How you doing, Stadium Arts? How's Valkyria Chronicles coming along? Where's... Vampire is stealing the powers of the earth, this dude said? Yeah. Stealing the powers of the earth in the Earth Cave. You have to fight Red Eye Lady as a woman? Yeah, nice. I know exactly where you're at. Location. Boom. And this is enemy. Okay. So, I'm assuming that's one of the orbs that we're gonna need. The Earth Cave is on the peninsula southwest of this town. Okay. Earth Cave. Southwest of Melmond. Can I directly link? I wonder if there's a way to directly link to another... I don't know. Southwest of Melmond. I mean, I could probably do this, huh? No. Oh well. Location. I'll learn more about how to do this. I think this will be fun as we get into more, like, Western RPGs with really weird quest logs and, you know, point-and-click adventures where we have to remember things and how they combine and whatever and whatnot. I think it would be fun to look back on these intricate webs. I'm going to have to learn a lot more about this program and really dive into it in that way. But I think, like, just completely aesthetically for the sake of what I want to do on the channel, making something like this. And even, like, we could have, you know, folders that house locations, folders that house enemies, and whatever and whatnot. But for now, we have the Earth Cave, southwest of Melmond, where the vampire is... Oh, wait. Vampire... enemy... is. Okay. Alright. How are you liking Valkyria Chronicles? We're gonna be done with it... Oh my god! We're gonna be done with it tomorrow. Talk to this guy all the way over here? I'm sure we have. Yeah, it's Dr. Un! Everybody knows that guy. Of course! How could I be so silly? I promise I didn't set that up on purpose. I did not remember if we talked to that guy. And it just so happened to be Dr. Un himself. Alright, we don't have the money for any of these. 8K, huh? Alright, let's stay at the inn. And then let's head down to the Earth Cave, I guess. Because I don't think anybody told us where the Titan Cave is. Oh, you went back? Yeah, but you have to think about it. So we had the same kind of vibe for a second, and then it was Nancy that was like, remember, you're reading a book. And so the report is back pages in the book. But I think that it's structured the way it is on purpose, getting those reports. Because some of them, need the context of the mission that you had previously done in order to kind of understand. Right. A book in the earlier chapter. At the time, for 1 second, we were like, man, what? Like, why? I'm not going to, get into, I don't know how far you are specifically. If you're about to fight Red Eye Lady as another, I'm not going to get into it. There's a couple of big ones that unlock after where Stadium Arts is. Was really expensive for basically nothing, though. It unlocks the final potential of characters. So, Largo, Rosie, everybody has their final potential, and those are unlocked through those extra reports. Right. We did that. We did that. We did that. I do not remember that line. I don't remember that line. It just... And then I went to the headquarters and leveled some stuff up. Nice. Yeah, so you got some wild shit coming up, for sure. Get excited. Because it does get kind of crazy. Oh yeah, that's classic though. Like a really intense... It's even better when you're in a 2-part chapter and the break is in between the 2 parts and you can go back to the headquarters and level up. I love it. Right, exactly. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad that you're continuing to play it. You're gonna see it through. You're gonna try to, at least. Because we'll be done with it tomorrow, and then, it's on to October. I keep saying horror month, but it's not all horror games, right? We got some stuff that's not directly horror. We've got some... Are you kidding me? What are these guys doing in the middle of a field? Been working my way through since 2016. Well, hopefully it doesn't take you another 6 years. I hope I lit that little flame. Give me a little bit of a... I think with darkness I'm not going to be able to hit. Maybe I will. Okay, cool. I hit. Nice. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh, I want to see southwest, huh? Okay, so it's got to be where we're heading. In that little triangle pocket right there. So we'll go down to the left. Yeah, it's got to be that, right? We can check the manual. So that's either the Titan Cave or the Earth Cave. And I hope it's the Earth Cave. I don't know which one's going to be tougher, though. We should definitely pop a, cabin or tent or whatever on our way in. And you know what? I'm not going to waste any more magic. We're just going to slap these guys. Now, have you played the original Final Fantasy Stadium Arts? I know Cheesesteak said had played it on the PlayStation 1 in like the Origins collection, and then a little bit on the Game Boy Advance version. What is that, like Dawn of Souls? I can't remember, and forgive me if you already told me, but I can't quite remember. I am having a blast with this game. I really love the feeling of pulling up to a new town and just chatting with everybody and, detective style, absorbing their information and figuring out, parsing where to go next. Come on. Dude, this song, man. This has got to be the Earth Cave. Get me out of here so that we can cabin up. So that we can pop a cabin. And here we go. This has got to be it. We can do a quick manual look. So we just went to Melmond. Right? The townspeople mentioning that a vampire is to blame. Whether or not... Okay, let's see if we got everything that they tell us to get. Vampires ransacked. A sage named Sarda lives in a cave to the south. The Earth Cave is on the peninsula south of Melmond. Dr. Un is here. Everybody knows him. With the destruction of the clinic, no revivals can take place. The ancient people used a floating stone. And the civilization to the north is also in ruins. Right. The Titan loves rubies, travel south and meet with Sarda, etc., etc. So, we have two different ways to go. We have the Earth Cave, and we have the Titan's Tunnel. But, right, the Titan needs rubies. So, a little bit of a spoiler. We won't be going back to that. But with the sleeping Titan there, it's like Snorlax style. Snorlax in Pokemon Red and Blue. We can't go. No one passes this road until we get the ruby, I'm assuming. So, here we are in the Earth Cave. Alright? On the first level of this cave, there's a staircase hidden from view. Caution, the arm on the far left of the first floor is populated by giants that will attack you with every step. This is a good place to go and gain experience in gold, but it is a very dangerous place. Okay. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it, everybody. Welcome to the Earth Cave. Where are these giants? Are we strong enough to face them? There's one. I wonder. I wonder. Let's do a fire too. I just want to see how tough everybody is. That is not what an iguana looks like. Okay, one of them's dead. 50. That's a big hit. Did you hear that hit that hit sound? That's probably the heaviest sounding hit we've been hit with so far. Damn. And he's still alive. That's gotta be it. Yeah, okay. Alright. Cool. Cool. I mentioned on the Discord, but I don't know if I mentioned on stream yet. Let me show you. I was in my game store on Saturday. I was taking a walk and I popped in. I have a local game store that I can walk to. And they had this on their shelf for months. And they moved it from the shelf to the floor by on the same like end cap as a bunch of toys. And they're trying to liquidate their toys because they don't want, figurines and stuff anymore in the store. And so the shelf said 75% off select toys. And this thing's been there for months. And I asked, it was $30, and I asked, I was like, yo, the racing wheel on the ground, that's not part of the 75% off toys, is it? Like, that's just there to give it a place to go. And the guy behind the counter was like, yeah, it's not. But you know what? Sure. You want to buy it? And I was like, yeah, I want to buy it. And he's like, man, it's been sitting here for months. The owner will be happy that we got rid of it. It takes up so much room. It's the racing wheel and a full pedal system for the PlayStation 1. It's one of 3 racing wheels that was ever made for the console. And you keep it between your legs here, and you can raise the wheel up, and it sits like in the couch between your legs, and you drive like this with pedals on the ground. So we've got a racing wheel for, Ridge Racer and PlayStation 1 racing titles now that I got for $8. For $8, and it's in great condition. Physical condition. I should probably turn it on, right? I should probably boot it up, see if it works. But it looks great, and I trust the people there. So like, if it doesn't work, I can always, head back in and be like, yo, I'm gonna need my money back for this. And they'd be like, sure, $8 coming right at you. Yeah, I'm excited about it. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Obviously won't use it for everything, just because, knowing me, like, I think I would really mostly use it for, like arcade ports that had a wheel in the actual, like, cabinet. We may use it for things like Ridge Racer and stuff, but, I would want to be my kind of way about that relative purity. I don't know. We'll see. It's exciting nonetheless. It feels great. I've never had a racing wheel before. Seems like something that my dad would, like, really want. Like, it seems like something that we would have had in the house growing up. But no. Oh my god. We're getting 879 gold per kill. Wow. Alright, well. Oh, this is where the giants are every single step, huh? I see now. Alright. Alright, so this is kind of scary, because you can get stuck back here. Because you can get stuck in the back here. And then what? And then what? You're stuck in the back, and you can't get out without going through. So in fact, we should look at the dungeon map and see if I can loop my way around. Because if I can't loop my way around, we're in trouble. Let's go here. Dungeon maps are on the dungeon map poster, which is in the back. We're on page 66. Go all the way to the back. Boom, 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 boom. Where is it? There we go. Okay. Yes, it does loop. Okay, so we're up here. We just crossed down here, and we're going to have to loop all the way around. But it's going to be tough. Because every step is going to be another giant. Oh my god, and sometimes it's not just a giant. Okay. All right. Whew. We could always run. We could always run. There's always an option to run. Don't forget about that. But we're deep. We're deep in this. 62 damage on one hit. This Ice 2 is going to come in handy, I hope. Not as much damage as I needed. But if we can get these guys killed. Okay, 2 of them. I'll take it. We're playing a dangerous game here. Do that, do that, do that. We are playing a dangerous game here. But a shit ton of experience and even more gold. It really is about the gold with this. Like, look at everything we're about to get. Yeah, this is going really well. Let's see what our status is like. Yeah, we're gonna level up most people here. I think that we're gonna get everybody to level 10 just from doing this loop. Heal you. And then, you know what? Go ice mode. But yeah, I'm stoked about that. I'm stoked about that wheel. Unfortunately, no real, like, horror racing games. But you know what there is? And I forgot, I didn't add it. It's not that I forgot to add it. I know that it exists. There is a game that came out in Japan and then got ported to, not ported, got localized to the United States, except they cut all of the cutscenes out. Horror racing games, just wait for what I'm about to say, Nancy. This game is called Monster Bass. And Monster Bass is a horror fishing game. Monster Bass is a straight up, through and through, fishing game where you are catching zombie fish that are in the cutscenes, which you don't actually, unfortunately, you don't wind up seeing them in the, like the Europe. I don't even know if it came to the United States. It might have been like a Europe only joint. But in the release, it was, okay, we've got a miss. That's good. You didn't see the cutscenes of the fish, and it was just like a scary fishing game where when you would like get a fish on your line, it would be like a jump scare, which I think is so funny. But I didn't put it on the list just because I think that it's like, it's just a little tip too far into the goofy territory for me and what I want to do. And, you know, the other thing that, like, it's nowhere near as big of a deal, but it is something that I kind of have in the back of my mind regarding the Halloween October month games is the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game for the Atari on the list? Absolutely not. Splatterhouse is on the list. I'll give you a Splatterhouse. Okay, good. Still not a kill. That's bad. I lost my train of thought because of Texas Chainsaw Massacre. All right. You're good. You're good. Yo, level 10 Bart. You know how it is. Holy shit. Man, we're making money. Wow. Okay. Okay. Here we go. I mean, this isn't bad. It's scary. Don't get me wrong, it is scary. But the money is being made. I think that we should, instead of splitting the damage down the middle and like splitting it between the two, I think I should just try and nuke one down and then nuke down the second one each turn. But in this situation, I think it's pretty close to dead. So let's just keep doing it the way we're doing it for this time. Man, I'm stoked. But yeah, Monster Bass is like, I think a little bit too in the goofy territory to add to the list, even though I think it's a really novel game. You know what I mean? Like, it's funny that that exists. A horror fishing game, like a straight up horror game that's fishing. I think it's really funny, but for the sake of what I want the next month to be, shit, I knew that was gonna happen. Fuck. And you saw I tried to get that heal 2, that cure 2 right off at the very end, but I lost it. I think there are too many heavy, like I cut some of the indie games out. So like Iron Lung, I didn't get pulled up in the background. Hey, thank you, nobody's playing. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. I saw you were playing, what became the, what's the fucking, it's Capcom, isn't it? It's Senran Kagura, the first game in the Senran Kagura. I don't know why I said it's Capcom. Was the first one? Not Senran Kagura. It's, what's the name of that game? It's not Senran Kagura. It's similar to that. It's not Kenkabancho. Kenkabancho is, what's the name of that? You were most recently playing, not Senran Kagura. What's the name of that franchise? It's like, it's a Muso, Capcom. It is Sengoku Basara. That's what it is. Sengoku Basara. The first Sengoku Basara game called Devil Kings. Playing Devil Kings. That's what it was. Sengoku Basara, Kenga, whatever. Senran Kagura, whatever. It's just, they're just in the same spot in my brain. It's been happening a lot lately. Oh, shit. Alright, well, we got problems right now. How you doing, Magnus? What's up, bud? Well, 19 damage. Hopefully we can make it out of here. Hopefully we can make it out of here. This was, you know, a risk. Just chilling with your awful sleep schedule, doing some late night studying. Nice, nice, nice. Well, hopefully, I mean, this is the kind of game that you just have on while doing some late night studying. I think that it's the perfect companion for what you're doing right now. Alright. Hopefully, shit. No, we gotta run. We gotta run. Hopefully I can run. Good miss. Good miss. Nice. Okay, we're safe. Good. Here's the problem. With CC dead, we now have to go back. And not just back to the town. Oh, they're called iguanas in the game, but they're certainly not iguanas, huh? We have to go all the way back to Elf Town because there's no clinic. Holy shit. There's no clinic in Melmond because Melmond got ransacked by the iguanas don't have antenna. I know. I know. In the game, they're called iguanas, though. They're certainly not iguanas. So we got problems, is basically what I'm trying to say. Are you sure? Yeah, hey, are you sure? Oh, shit. Item, pure, poison. Hey, Magnus, I do have a question about your bugs. If you can believe it. If you can believe it, I have a question about your bugs. You said that you had to drive, like a decent ways with your dad in order to get them? Are they, like, effectively expensive? I mean, relatively expensive as far as, like, what's the bug market like? Like, you got those bugs as pets. Are they sold as pets, or are you just doing that? They're pretty rare. Rare bugs. This is news to me. I would have had to have buy them in Germany otherwise. Huh. I found them on Norwegian Craigslist. Well, alright. You know what? Holy shit. Oh, wait, she's dead. I was gonna say, if we could go to Melmond, do you think that this is where you get... Okay, here's Melmond. Yeah, life. 8,000 gold. Revives a dead warrior, but does not work during battle. This is huge. This is massive. This is probably the most important spell that we're gonna get in the game right here. Okay, I gotta go back. I gotta heal Cece, and then come back here and buy. I was messing around and found them, so I figured why not. Can you give me like a ballpark? And no judgment. Okay, here, this was my question. They can be expensive though. I see them going for $7 to $35 for a single nymph online. And I'm assuming a nymph is like one bug. I paid $300 for the only. The cage alone would cost $2. Wow. I mean, shout out to the guy who sold it to you, I guess. And this is, are you doing conversion for me? Or are these 300 Norwegian bucks? What's the exchange rate saying here? You're doing the conversion. All right, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. That's wild. Cage is the most expensive part. Why is that? Oh, it's 10 to 1? That's not bad. Pesos were like that in Mexico. I think it was like 100 to 1, pretty close to it. I think. I might be conflating it with yen. No, it's 0.049. So, it's not 100 to 1. It's what? 1 to 50? So, 100 pesos, about $5. Yen used to be 101, but now the yen has tanked? Is that true? I didn't know that. If I were to start my own colony, I would probably want 10 nymphs, which would cost around 70 to 350 USD, depending on where I buy. Shit, man. The yen tanked fairly hard as of, like, this year. What is it, just the lack of, tourism? I know tourism's a really big market in Japan, but this year that wouldn't have affected lack of tourism and stuff. Super Nintendo World opened and nobody's there to be in it. Cost me $200 for this $35 frog. Has to be overnighted for $50. That's crazy, Nancy. That's crazy. I mean, both of you, Magnus and Nancy, you're both giving them good homes, which is really cool. I could never do that for a bug. I'd never treat a bug with that kind of respect. The cost is now done now. It's just the bugs to eat as an expense. Right. Exactly. Yeah. Once you have the cage, once you have the terrarium, you have the terrarium. Unless it's like, you know, the bug's birthday and you want to redecorate. Happy birthday, bug. You know whose birthday's coming up? Percy's birthday is October 1st, everybody. Percy's gonna be 1 year old on October 1st. Can you believe it? He's almost no longer a kitten. Minky Moo would be so happy to hear that I'm hyping up Percy's birthday. Because I just play like, whatever. Oh yeah, sure, a cat's birthday, cool. But she knows. She knows deep down I'm rooting for that little guy. Yeah, his birthday's coming up. A year old. He's been a good friend to us. We got him in January. Get him a nice toy? I will. He deserves it. Minky Moo gets home on Thursday. Or on Saturday. On the 1st, October 1st. I don't know if I was saying Thursday this whole time. His birthday's Saturday, October 1st. Which is also, I have all the Halloween decorations pulled out from last year that we had down in storage. So she's going to get home. I'm going to do the EverQuest stream. When the EverQuest stream is over and Minky Moo gets home and pick her up from the airport, we're going to start doing some Halloween decorations and celebrate Percy's big day, which is exciting. With stuff that eats invertebrates, you probably want to have a farm to save money. Whoa. I guess that's true, but I had never, considered that. Just get a little gross. Right. At a certain point, something like crickets are really cheap, but really long term, just having, a second little, a Minecraft-style animal spawner. Little cricket spawner. Alright, here we go. What's this pathway up here? Oh, you know what we need? Right. I was all excited about it, and I already forgot. Resurrection spell. Huge. Cece, give me life. Level 5 magic. Can you believe it? You know what? Do you think that Harm 3 will work against the vampire? They're probably not gonna... Yeah, they're not about to recommend I do that. But can you imagine? I have to check. Vampire. Undead. I gotta do it. 8,000 gold. Inflicts damage to undead monsters. I mean, it's just one, though. And I don't think I have... One sec. How much level 5 magic can I even do? None. Even at level 10, I don't have any level 5 magic points available. So this is just sitting here for now. It's just sitting. So I just bought it to have it, but it's not, no reason for it yet. Is there an item store here, or is it just... There's no item store either. Oh, we gotta go back? We gotta go back. I know we just ferried over here, but we gotta go back. Because we gotta get potions and poison remedies and a whole bunch of stuff. We gotta use the rest of our money to really ball out on that. Because right now I don't have that. I don't have it at all. With my new bugs, I probably need to start another roach farm. That is disgusting. Man, I sure do hate bugs. I have a bug problem. I'm starting to sound like Doc. We gotta go back. We do. Back to the elf land. All right. You should check out my roach room. I'd rather not. You know? I don't think I'll be doing that. Even if, you know, I pull up to Norway at some point in my travels, I don't think I will go out of my way to enter your roach room. I don't think it's ever gonna happen. Like, shout out, I guess. But, yeah, you can keep that. I still can't forget the one time one managed to... Is that what it was? I don't remember that part of it. The one that managed to escape was from your roach room breeding chamber? It's the main character of some story where it broke out of a lab. A roach experiments lab. And it looked you dead in the eyes, vowed its revenge. Why am I'll get 2 more. I've only seen a couple roaches in my life. And I lived outside of New York City, but worked in New York City. And even when I was there, I didn't see roaches too often. I'm very happy about it. I'm glad I didn't see a ton of roaches like in the subway system or whatever, because I'm not joking when I say it really, like, it does make my skin crawl. It's a very, like, anxious phobia feeling. I've never encountered one in my life. Yeah, that's kind of how I was in New York. Rats. Oh, tons of rats. You just see the rats everywhere. It's like a rite of passage that you're, like, walking down the street and, like, a rat skirts out in front of you. I've accidentally kicked a rat before walking at night. Like, not, like, punted, but, you know, giving a rat a little bump as he was walking down the street. I didn't even realize until it, like, you know, darted off into garbage. You see rats. The most rats that you'll ever see in New York are, like, subway platform. And they're down on the train tracks. You ever seen the video of the rat jumping off the balcony? He makes a huge sound when he hits the pavement and runs off. No, it sounds great, though. I kind of support rats. I kind of support rats. In a weird way. They're scrappy little dudes. I'll post it in the Discord. Alright, sick. Sick. Behemoth loves the video too? Nice. Alright, perfect. Sleep too fast conf. Rats are great. Veronica has 3 pet rats right now. They're very smart. Nice. Nice. My stepsister had a tutor that had pet rats. And my stepsister has, like, some developmental disabilities, and so she had a tutor through college, and you know, she's just my stepsister. She's chilling. But every holiday, because she thought it was so crazy that her tutor had pet rats, she was, like, blown away by it. I would always make jokes that I was gonna get her rats for Christmas. Like, what'd you get me for Christmas? Oh, I got you a box. There's like 4 rats in it. There's a car out front. I got a convertible. The convertible's got a couple more rats in it. And she'd always get a huge kick out of it because of all the rats. Increases the number of hits per attack and counteracts slow. Let's do it. Fast? Sure, why not? Vivi? I'm down to buy. I'm buying. I'm buying. Rodents in general, such short lives. How close is CC to leveling up? 98? Oh. Let's just get her. Let's get her leveled up. We're very, very, very close. I gotta ask, what does everybody here want as the first horror game? Dude, I know he asked. He asked to be pinged when it's gonna happen. But I hope we get like a pretty constant stream of Tiny King in the horror game streams. I'm like, my fingers are crossed. Is Alien Isolation on the list? Cause that it is. I want to let you in on Nancy's strategy. Nancy earlier, I don't know if you were here. Right. You guys need to do a little bit of collusion, because if Alien Isolation gets rolled first, that shit's like 20 to 30 hours long. I remember everybody when that game came out was like, yeah, it's good, but it's like so long. And it just keeps going. And I'm down for it. You know I'm down for it. When I'm in stream mode, we're chilling. We're chilling. I can keep going. But I think it's a second tab called GoatedQuest on there. And it might right now be in release year order. Yes, it is. So, a lot of stuff there. You want to see the Japanese ghost picture game? Nice. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the left field picks. Gabriel Knight. Yep, Gabriel Knight. That's in the spirit. I know you're really pulling for that one too. You've been pulling for Gabriel Knight. All right. Ooh, man. Let's do... I mean, it doesn't matter because she's about to level up and we'll fight from there. Dun, dun, dun. A lot of good ones on there. A lot of good new, fresh picks. What is that Japanese PC horror RPG like game? I forgot its name. Like an RPG Maker thing? Like Ao Oni, isn't that one of them with the guy with the purple face? And then does Corpse Party have RPG elements? Does it have combat? World of Horror? Yeah, World of Horror is that's World of Horror. It's a roguelike. Gets regular updates and it's all one color. It's just black and white with really, really gorgeous, like Junji Ito inspired art. Yeah. Where's Corpse Party on the list? Yeah, it should be there, right? It's not right now. It probably should. Yeah, let me voice this to all of you. I'm apprehensive about World of Horror. Because the thought of this channel is, checking off these games, right? Like, I beat Metal Gear. on the MSX2. And I think the thought of an early access game that is still subject to change, whether it's, slight change or major change, I worry that, spiritually it goes against my established ideas of the channel. And so there's a chance that World of Horror might not be there when October 1st rolls around. Because there's just, just something about it for me that it's like, the thought is, to check these things off and to have it done and dusted. But with something that's still growing actively, which, I mean, you could say, like, Final Fantasy XIV, it's a good thing we're not playing it for years. But that's kind of my prevailing thought regarding. I have to wait for this guy to move out of this corner. No, please. Please? Please. I have to get through there. Okay? Wait. Nice. So yeah, the early access stuff, I as much as like Mushroom Lantern assured me that the game is beatable, right? It is a start to finish beatable, finishable thing. You can clear it, quote unquote. There's an end to, but it's not done. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. I'm of two minds of it for sure. But I don't know which way I'm going to fall on it. Probably won't be there. Knowing me. Knowing me, we got enough shit. Illbleed's hilarious. I think Illbleed will be a really fun one. That was another Mushroom Lantern shout out. Mushroom Lantern said, "What about Illbleed?" And I was like, you know what? I completely forgot about that game. Sure. Why not? We were talking the other night. Blue Stinger 2 might wind up on there. That game has iconic artwork. Have I given any more thought to Baldi's Basics? That's a good thought. I could put that on there. That's Spirit of the Rolls. And that'd just be like a one-night joint. I don't know anything about it beyond, like, subversive, right? Like, I don't know anything about the actual content beyond it's not what it seems, right? It's, like the frog fractionsiness of it. That's all I know. And I don't really want to look up too much about it. Let me look over the next couple of days and kind of like certainly gets your adrenaline going playing it. Yeah, see the thing about it is and there's so much. There's so much. And it really, what it comes down to is I don't know. Also, is Corpse Party on the list ever? I would like to root for it. No, it wasn't. For no real reason. It's a game that's just like it been in my mind, and we've talked about it a couple times, but I've never written it down. But that's just like how it is. Like this list just keeps growing and growing and growing and growing and growing and growing and growing. But at the end of the day, like it's I don't know. I you know how I am. It's hard to both field community picks and also have me worry that, yeah, it is getting a little bogged down. Right? Like, something like, I don't know. Not to say Corpse Party is that, because Corpse Party is something that I've heard of and I know has a lot of legacy. But, like, it's why I removed Iron Lung, for example. Because while Iron Lung is, very, very cool, very, very, everything I've heard about it is great, and I passed it along to Ricky, and Ricky's going to be playing it on the channel in the next couple of weeks, just bought it on yesterday's stream. From that perspective, yeah, I think Iron Lung is great. But an Iron Lung is, you know, I want my angle, my love of this kind of thing is kind of looking at a classic like this with an appreciative modern disposition, right? Like looking at something like, you know, Metal Gear or this or the original Legend of Zelda and saying like, you know, it's super chill, like to pull out the manual. That's what this is all for, and kind of just dispelling the, oh, it aged poorly, right? And that's something that I talked about with like Ohms the Chef a couple of times. The concept of what does aged poorly really mean, but that's another conversation for another day, and a very deep conversation for another day. But, and then the other thing, the other angle is games that nobody's heard of, that maybe never made it out of Japan, that maybe only got to Europe, that, you know, are like, oh, this is really cool, right? LOL Lack of Love is really cool. Something like, I mean, Shadow of Destiny made it to the States, but largely forgotten. And it's like, oh man, this is really cool. This is great. I think of those two, and then you, as much as we've done indies, but you kind of have to be very selective because the indie well is so deep. The Japanese only fan translation well is very deep. The classics game well is very deep. And the indie game well is as I mean, I did on the channel last year for GoatedQuest. I beat 113 of them. I've been doing the indie games, and it's just one of those things that like I have to draw a line somewhere with the list. And unfortunately, just as a matter of, you know, influence and interest and critical acclaim, the indies are like the first to fall off, because, you know, indie stuff is largely love letters or inspired by or a new unique take on a classic, right? Like take Dusk, for example. Dusk is a boomer shooter, send up love to things like Blood and Quake and Hexen and whatever else. And I haven't played it myself, so I don't know how deep that goes. Or Stardew Valley is Harvest Moon. Right, exactly. Story of Seasons, Rune Factory, Stardew Valley. The weirdo stuff is really like it's just it, right? It's not, it doesn't have the legacy, and it also doesn't really have the forward thinking influence. It's just like, look at this wild game where you travel through time in a small town and you wear this goofy green coat and whatever else. And so I like highlighting those, and I like highlighting the classics, and just given those two angles, the indie stuff is what is the quickest to be like, this owns, this game probably rules. I'm not saying don't play it. I'm not, you know, knocking it off of this list by any decision of, you know, X is not as good as Y. It's just like a vibe check, like a spiritual thing based on my disposition at the time. And everything can always change. Like, who knows? Maybe a year from now, next October, we'll go like indie showcase Halloween. We go all, you know, I'm not like, obviously don't write this down. Don't put this in your calendar. But maybe next year it's like all we do. Like, for example, what's the Puppet Combo is the one that Mushroom Lantern was very passionate about. said was very good. I'm sure it is very good, right? I played a game on the channel last year called Cookies by somebody named Steph Pinto. It was a free itch.io game where you explored a rundown, nasty, ratty Florida apartment building, and it had like 8 different endings based on who you engaged with in this apartment building. Like, you could wind up like selling drugs, you could wind up being a part of a snuff film. It was dark, it was fucked up. It's perfect for this list, for this year, for the channel. And so I loved it. I thought that it got a little too depraved for my taste. But things like that, like things like when I pushed Visage away. I know Visage is good. Everybody says that Visage is good. That's him. No. That's just a guy named Earth. Who the fuck is that? We're looking for a vampire. We're not looking for a guy named Earth. Who is that? Who the hell are you? Who are you? Earth. Okay, that's just a guy. That's just a guy named Earth. No, it's just a guy named Earth, okay? He's just a guy. He's just a guy. Okay, there's nothing special. His weak point is fire. All right, little spoiler. But this monster guide is in the game for a reason. So, let's hit him with some fire. Fire, attack. Take a little cure, Vivi. Oh my god. He's strong as hell. That was pretty good. That was good damage. But yeah, like, so, Magnus, Iron Lung's more than a game. I feel a lot of the joys with the community stuff. See, I don't know too much about it. I really liked the Dread X collection in 2021, Dread X collection, The Hunt. And Dave Szymanski, who created Dusk and created Iron Lung, also, like, creative directed and curated that Dread X collection. And I loved it so much that I bought Iron Lung on, you know, just my respect of that game. A lot of money. So, that's kind of where Iron Lung comes from. With some of the more SCP horror-like shit, I think the deep enjoyment is from the community aspect you wouldn't find from the games alone. True, I mean, that's a total fair thing, too. You know what, I think that we should start being a little annoying about looking into weaknesses. Right, and then SCP, and then even like indie horror shit. Like I don't know. I mean, Baldi's Basics is probably cool, but like I haven't played Silent Hill. Right? Like I haven't played the original Resident Evil. And so when I put those two side by side, it's like, where is my priority lying on this? And it's something like a Baldi's Basics. It loses its luster relatively quick. Neat in the way that it took over internet and children's stuff for years, but in that aspect, it's like a worse Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, and so I respect the that aspect and like coming at it from like the prep kit aspect, because that's a whole nother thing. Like, you know, how much stuff like a Baldi's Basics is, you know, this really kicked off YouTube kid culture and got people obsessed with watching Markiplier, you know, whatever. And then these people grew up with PewDiePie and now look at him. Like, you know what I mean? But, you know, it's just like I don't know where I want it all to fall. Because I feel like I have to, in a way, I do feel often like the decisions that I make have to be justified by some internal, external logic. Like I'm like, oh, you would put X in, but you wouldn't put Y in? And it's like, yeah, it's my channel. Right? Like how many other streamers are leaving every single decision of a playthrough made completely random up to fate and just going like, all right, yeah, sure, let's run it. Let's do it. Like there's only so much of a ceiling on that, and I love it. But I think I need to be a little bit more rigid with the curation from a, you know, from an outward stance. You don't see as many body-based games like FNAF games. Yeah, I mean, that FNAF is huge. Like, unbelievably huge. But yeah, with all that being said, right, I got 60 games on that list, just about 55 to 60. And for anybody that's just coming in right now, we're talking about the upcoming month on the channel. I am doing all horror games. Well, you'll see. Not directly horror games, but, you know, Halloween spooky adjacent games. And one of them, we're just kind of discussing the decision-making process behind it. Did we ever really see horror games marketed towards kids prior to Five Nights at Freddy's? Goosebumps, not games, but like you could say that Five Nights at Freddy's is an extension of accessible children's horror the way that Goosebumps and Courage the Cowardly Dog are. Right? Like more or less. I think that that's kind of like where I would see it. Like not a horror game per se, but the YouTube stuff is, you know, more for selling toys and stuff. Yeah, in that respect, I don't know. Oh, this is... Oh, actually... How are we going to do with this ice 2? 40. 68. Oh my god, these guys are strong as shit. They have 80 health. Okay, we're taking out some of them. Can't run. And he's just attacking. Alright, let's finish him off. We can do it. Famous last words. Cure. Bart. Good thing I chose Bart to cure. Because I want to... We've looted a few of the rooms. We've gotten in there and we've looted some chests. We're gonna head back to town and heal up. And get more magic. And then keep going further down. Now that we have cleared out some of these rooms. And we're... Oh my god, level 11. Holy shit. We're kind of flying. Level-wise. I will bet you the next way down is down there. Because the manual said that it's a secret stairway. So, I'm just gonna guess that it's that down there. Let's just run. Probably gonna get poisoned here. 32 damage. Holy shit. Just don't die. Yeah, attack Dale. Don't die. Nice. I got 1 cabin and 2 houses. HP recovered, save, and recover magic. So that's what the houses do differently. The houses recover your magic. So we don't have to go all the way back. We just need to start buying houses as opposed to buying cabins. Makes sense. Okay. See, we're learning. See, I just wanted to use it because I wanted to get back without dying. But now we can keep going. Buy 4 houses, get a hotel. Right. Exactly. Let's do exploring down there to the west. And then, head further down. I wonder what the ogre's weakness is. Give me the ogre. Where is he? Okay, so ogre, no weaknesses. Green ogre, no weaknesses. Okay, so if that's the case, let's just do a, crowd control attack. And that way, everybody gets a little damage. Not a lot. That was pretty weak. Ultimately. We are saved, though. So if, shit really hits the fan, we're okay. Nice crit. Congratulations. You know what? You hit the regular ogre. And you give a heal to Vivi. I'm in a horror movie club. I have to start doing, so my group of friends had done a horror movie club every year. Franco, we should probably, we have our movie club that fell apart, but we should get a couple horror movies together because I'm watching one, and then I want to I still want to see Barbarian in theaters. I still didn't go and see fucking Avatar. Can you believe it? Book club but horror movies? That's basically what it is, yeah. I've been doing those nearly every year from one Discord server or another and whatnot. I think for the sake of, the GoatedQuest server, I'll probably organize some movies, but I think the movies will be dictated by what games get rolled, right? So, for example, if we roll Splatterhouse, you watch Friday the 13th, right? If Clock Tower gets rolled, we watch Tenebrae or whatever it is, the Argento Giallo joint. If Condemned gets rolled, we watch, some Fincher type. Oh, so it's not here. So where? Where? So this is E1, right? Oh, it's over this way. Okay, so we went in there, we're good. Let's keep going. So, I'll keep everybody in the loop. And, when I start pulling together the prep kits for any given game, I'll go, Oh, okay. So this is like directly inspired by, you know, this, like Obscure, for example, is almost directly inspired by some teen horror movie that I already forget the name of. And like every little review that I read regarding Obscure was like, yeah, this is basically X, but it's fun. And so that kind of stuff. When we find out what the games are, the movie choices will follow. Nope. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. I don't like dealing with the poisoners. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, see ya. Okay. A little kiki action. Here we go. A little nervous. A little nervous. And it's more snakes. More snakes, more poisoners. There's one poison. Give us another poison, why don't you? These are relatively easy to kill, though. From my remembrance. You know what? Yeah, sure. Why not? Probably didn't need to. Like, they're really weak in comparison, and we're all gonna get fucking poisoned anyway. I didn't need to use a fire 2 on this. This was a waste. That's actually what that is. That's a really good emote combo. Yeah, I shouldn't have even used fire. It was useless. Well, you know what? It makes it take one less turn. Because now we'll just kill him, and we'll kill him, and we'll kill him, and we'll kill him, and we'll be good to go. Boom. Boom. Alright. Dispel the poison. We are making a lot of experience. Like, we're on a roll, kind of. Experience-wise. I just kind of have to speed up my game progression. Okay, not that way. We got a little maze. More snakes, man. Just get me out. We're in Snake Cave. Get me out. Get me out. Just leave. Just leave. No poison? No poison? Good. See ya. Alright. Ooh, okay. Oh my god. Go all in. Go all in. Why not? Go all in. We're gonna have the chance to double attack them. Nice crit. Yeah, this was worth it. This was worth it. Before they even, you know, do anything to us. CC's able to get that one hit in. Not quite a kill, but that's okay. We love you nonetheless. Just get the hits in before they get the hits in on us. Okay, he got one, but for 1 damage? Yeah, okay. Not too worried about it. Dale's leveled up. We're doing well. We're doing really well. Get me in here. Oh, fuck. Okay, this is actually okay. Fire. Attack. Attack. This guy does a lot of damage, but hopefully between the fire and the critical hits and everything else, we should be able to take him out relatively quick and we'll be good. We pray. Good miss. Get owned. Now we have to remember on the way out that this tile that we stepped on is going to spawn this guy every time. Oh my god. Kill him. We have to kill him? We have to kill him? Crit? Perfect. Okay. Don't step on that tile again because we'll get another one. Oh, you have to step on it to leave. Okay. Everybody else is okay. What do we got? 575 gold. Can't hold anymore. So what's that going to be? It's going to be armor of some sort. So, Bart, drop your gloves. A wooden shield. Probably not worth it. 5,000 gold? That's worth it. And now we're going to fight him again. We knew this was coming. More fire. More fire. Attack. Attack. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. You just keep doing what you're doing. We're gonna pray that you stay alive here. And let's get in there and get a cure 2 going. Okay, we're gonna be alright. Everybody, we're gonna be alright. He's gonna live to make it another day. But I do want to leave and heal now. Like, not use the house. Like, go all the way back and heal. Now that we've actually dug into this dungeon a little more, we can head back, know that the first floor is completely cleared out. So we know how to get here from the... No. Okay. Run. Make that cure 2 happen. We got out. Okay. Have to heal. I forgot that I actually didn't get the heal off because we escaped in time. Boom. Really not that much. Like, really not that much at all for cure 2. I mean, whatever. I guess it's random every time, isn't it? Like, there's a little bit of RNG going on. It's not a locked-in number. We gotta get out of here. We have to get out of here. Poisoned? Tragic. Get me out. Get me out. No, not like this. Yes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, but they're poisoned, so pure. And then, oh god, I'm already forgetting where to leave. Right there. We're safe. I can see the surface. Man, escape ropes were such a clever thing. Was Pokemon the first to do like an escape rope type system? Does something like Dragon Quest have escape ropes? Because I see both sides, right? You can see the benefit in... Like, did anybody watch that Sakurai video? The newest one about RPGs? Where he's like, the entire game essence of an RPG is the risk versus reward of, I have all this stuff, but I'm deep in a dungeon and my people are dying. Do I muscle through or do I get out? I think that an escape rope takes away that tension of the game, because like obviously you would escape rope right now, but at the same time, for a beginner entry JRPG, I think that it is a really clever solution to what I can only assume is like a lot of, you know, game whiners sticking points with JRPGs. Like random battling and getting stuck in a place for too long. So I see both sides of it. I think that they're incredibly clever, but I also see why a game like this doesn't have them. And I think a game like this is better for not having them. You know? Because we're kind of like, you just get lost? Sure. But like something like this, right? Something like this, the dungeon maps are there. Like right there with the intention for you to open up the guide or the manual and read them. The Explorer's Handbook, they called it. It's not even like a strategy guide. It's not known as like a backup cheats thing. It's just like, here are the dungeon maps. They're yours, traveler. So, it goes both ways, for sure. Let's just do this. I need to start messing around with stat magic a little more. Like the fast and slow. We haven't been doing that at all. It's just like a really high cost when you can just be all out offensive at all times. I don't know. Hope everybody's doing well. We're coming up. I'm going to take my break here in a little bit. Use the bathroom. Make sure the cats are okay. Being alone in the house, I have to be a little bit more conscientious of the cats, especially Bailey, because Bailey has a tendency to get bored and knock shit over on purpose. So, like, in the morning, as soon as she decides that she needs food, and this morning was insane because she just didn't get up at all. It was crazy. It was like the first time in a long time that that's ever happened. I love this hyena sprite. Like mid-run, so much that it's like angled over. But Bailey will just get up. We have to keep the kitchen table completely clear of anything. Because if there's anything on the kitchen table that can be knocked over, it'll just be pushed right off the table. And if there's any paper on the table that like won't get pushed, but it's paper, you just get all morning on purpose as like a, hey, I know this is annoying to you, but you know what's annoying to me? The fact that I haven't eaten yet. It's her whole thing. Every single morning we have to deal with it. So we're going to give one more deep dive into this cave. You know what? Let's check out. I didn't even look what's here. Nothing. Nothing. Just a bunch of junk. You're staring at Willy? Nice. Nice. Alright. What do I have? I have a cabin and I have a house. Alright, let's go. We're going. We're going. We're deep diving. We're going down into our cave. My controller might be giving out. I felt like a little bit of stutter as I was walking down. No, we're okay, I think. We're okay, I think. Monsters strike first. That sucks. You know what? With the darkness, let's just dip. Cool. I would love to get a little terrarium pet. Or maybe, oh, we want to put a cabin out. Actually, we just saved in town. You know what? I'm not too worried about it. Let's save it. Let's save it. We had to run from 2 fights to get down here. I may wind up regretting that choice, but for now, let's just fight our way through. For old time's sake. I love the individual weapon sprites. I really do. Okay. A lot of misses going on right now. Love to see them, except for the ones that are us. Nice. That's rough. Okay, but we're okay. If anybody can take some punches, it's Dale, because Dale is our strongest. Okay, let's go map mode. So here's floor 2. We've been down here. We want to go down, up, down, down, right, down, up, right, up. You got that? We're basically just going as far to the right as we can each time. Mantises are great to keep since you can just catch them in the wild. Did you see the picture of the mantis that I saw? Oh, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. A gargoyle battle where they get to attack first is scary. So you know what? We gotta just try and kill him as much as we can. And give me a cure on Bart. Such great insects. Like, crazy to see in the wild like that. At least around here. I was, like, kind of stunned. I needed to show it to you because I was like, whoa. You don't see something like that every day. At all. Okay, we made the right call. We used one of our Ice 2s, which is a lot of, you know, we spent a lot on that, but we don't have them at all, unfortunately. Gotcha. Oh, you were talking about me. You're talking about me to keep for terrarium purposes. No, I'd probably go fish mode. You know, I'd probably go for a fish if I was going to go for some sort of terrarium, aquarium animal. Maybe a turtle. Maybe a turtle, but the fish and the cats would be a whole thing. I like turtles. I like turtles. These are scary too. Turtles can get big. They can. All right, here we go. I'm really just hoping we stay alive. You need to accommodate them to have a place on land and somewhere to swim and keep the water clean. Yeah, we had a turtle growing up. And I told you, Magnus, were you here when I talked about the snakes that we used to have? We used to go in the fall and catch garter snakes and then let them go in the spring. My dad's a big wilderness, outdoor, reptiles and amphibians guy. He loves them. Good crit. That sounds great. We don't have any snakes here. Really? We have a lot of snakes. In Michigan we did, and like in New York. I'm sure that there are tons of snakes here in North Carolina, but what I do see a ton of here in North Carolina are like blue-tail skinks. All over. Oh, cool, we got a cabin for the way out. Look at us. The coral sword. Hold up. Coral sword. 19. Even stronger? And let's see if the strategy guide says anything about the coral sword. Inside the earth cave. Do we have a coral sword? There we go. Particularly effective against water monsters. Cool. with 19 damage. That's actually more than what we have before. And who can wield that shit? Coral Sword, both of them can. So let's do weapon, Coral Sword. Well, wait a second, we have a Dragon Sword too. I didn't even see that. When did I get that? Both of them can wield that too. What are we primarily fighting down here? Giant, Cobra, Image, Geist, Earth, Wizard, and then a bunch of other dumb shit. I guess it doesn't really matter. Let's just prioritize the damage. So the Dragon Sword is also... Well, wait a second. There are wizards, and the Rune Sword is good against wizards. So let's do this, actually. Boom, boom. Give Dale the Rune Sword because it's the most damage output. Yes, yes, I like this. I like this. I like this a lot. Whoop. Okay. My nose is itching again. Okay, here we go. We've got a lot of money in our pocket. It's burning a hole in our pocket. Let's just hack these down, I guess. Well, how much magic do I have? I got 3. Alright, here's what we're gonna try. Run, run, fire 2. Well, no. These are just not, they're just not worth it. There we go. Okay, perfect. At some point, I want to keep a paludarium with a gecko and crabs and shrimp in the water. That sounds cool. I've never heard the terminology paludarium before, but that sounds dope. Setting up a filter and a misting system and getting all the equipment will be a pain. Yeah. Oh, man. This just kind of looks like where we die. Sadly. Basically both an aquarium and a terrarium. That's really cool. That's really cool. Man, what do I do? I need a misting system. I'm getting carpal tunnel from misting Willy already? Nancy, it's day like 3. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Alright, please, please, please take all of them out. Come on. Okay, well, I shouldn't have prayed too much. So they have 80 health, it looks like. Not that great. Not that great. But Dale's chillin'. It's just keeping everybody else alive. I had hermit crabs. My favorite part was misting them with the little spray bottle. That's not what I should have done. I should not be using physical weapons with my casters. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I don't know if I have the... Like, what do I do now? Just hit Dale, please. Please, focus Dale. I would love that. He can take it. Okay. We gotta figure out something. Cure. Man, that is... Okay, that was better. That sucked. That was good. That was okay. Here we go. We're going deeper. I'll bet you this is where we need to be, but let's check the guide. Or the manual. B1, B2, B3. Okay. We're here. Oh my gosh, look at how big this dungeon is. Shit. We should probably leave. I should probably leave and buy a ton of potions. Alright. There's a tent here. There's a heal potion here. Just one heal potion, so that's a prank. Don't go down there. We go... Actually, I'm going to skip the tent, too. 3,400 gold, yes. Nothing in here. 1020 gold. The ruby is here. We fight the vampire here. And then we pick up the stone plate. Okay. I see what we're doing. Alright, ready? Here we go. Basically, I'm skipping... Shout out to Pokemon one more time. Because... Fucking, repels. Repels are... I mean, a lot of RPGs have a repel type thing. I remember Shin Megami Tensei 3 had them. But, very clever thing, for sure. Okay, awesome. We got out. And we gotta wait for these to get out of our way. Uh-oh. Little wizards. These guys were such a pain in our side a while ago. I don't know if I should have done this. Okay. That was a good hit. Yeah, this was a risk. And Dale's getting fucked up by him. Shit, man. Let's just try ice. Yeah, good. Because these are good against wizards. This is the rune sword. That's why we kept it. Dale needs heals. Bad. We're in trouble. They don't give a shit about ice. What about lightning? Bart's dead. We gotta go. We gotta get out of here. Dale missed. We gotta get out of here. We have gotta get out of here. We're too deep. We're terrified down here. I'm in way over my head. I'm scared. I'm all alone. That's the kind of damage that needs to be done. 2. Give me 2 damage. Alright. With Bart dead. Alright, we gotta make it out. I know we just went all the way down here, but... I don't have level 5 magic. Shit. Yo, Cheesesteak, what's up? I don't have level 5 magic. We're deep in a dungeon that we're about to leave. Because... it's too much. Fuck me, man. Yeah, we're deep in a dungeon we have to get out of. Because one of our guys is dead. We'll be back down here in a second. It'll be, you know, after I use the bathroom. 172 damage from Fire 2, though. That's kind of crazy. Take a Fire 1? Not as much. Vivi got hit for 120 back. He went, how'd you like that? Oh my god, and there's no damn clinic in Malmond. We have to go all the way back to Elftown. Oh man, we're deep. We're deep. And he's stone? This is it. What? Okay. Are they still stone? Whoo! Whoo! Man. I don't know. I can't even think about that right now. I can't even think about that right now. Oh my god, man. I don't even know what Stranger of Paradise's structure is, really. I just know that it runs parallel, or it's like a different telling of this game's events from like a different character. I really don't know too much about it. Oh, but one thing I did learn, cheesesteak, and I'm glad you're here for this because we were talking about it last time. Saga. Fuck, man. They're toned down. Alright, well, you know what? That's probably for the best. Saga, the Final Fantasy Legend, right, will not be started until Final Fantasy II is completed. Because Saga, Final Fantasy II was met with a lot of criticism is probably the wrong word, but it was a pretty stark difference in terms of leveling structure from 1. As we talked about before, like in Saga, you level up based on what you do. So if you want somebody to be a swordsman, you use swords more. If you want somebody to attack faster, you have them attack more. You know what I mean? Like it's Morrowind style, right? And they reverted back for Final Fantasy III, but they gave the Final Fantasy II lead designer Saga. They said, here, have the Final Fantasy Legend. If you want to do your weird Final Fantasy shit, do it on the Game Boy, where like people will just buy it, like who cares? But the actual continuation of the seeds that Final Fantasy II planted are grown through the Saga franchise. So that will be started then. Cool? I have to run to the restroom. We're back to Final Fantasy. Thank you everybody for your patience. Yeah, the ads always, on a Be Right Back, just come back to where I left them off during the intro. Just the way that I have it set up. I could have it so that it would reset when you go back to the screen, but I think it's more fun that way. That you can keep going with what you had before. I will, not sure if I'll stream. Second time in a row, OBS kept crashing, and the forum said it's your internet service provider's side. Weird. That sucks. That really sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Weird. What about it? Not sure if Comcast has a stream support desk. No, I watch Dan Giesling quite a bit. He's like one of my favorite like big streamers to watch, and he has like nightmare Comcast stream stuff where on his chatting like stream opening screen, he has the kilobits per second little thing with the green square up at all times, just so that people can see in real time if it's them dropping or if it's become like a meme on his channel. It's really funny. I think Ricky does have Comcast as well. We're going back and we're buying way more potions. Like way more. I got 20,000 gold. We're about to dive head first into Potion Town, so we can actually take on this cave. Chance to strike first, eh? Don't mind if I do. You know what? We'll do a lightning 2. Why not? OBS, they've been doing improvement work in my area the past few weeks. Could be related. Could be. Could be. And also, OBS has been in a weird spot the past couple of weeks. I know it's probably fixed now, but for a while, the prevailing sentiment was like, hey, just hold off on the latest updates. No, I know you meant Comcast was doing the improvement work, but I'm saying like OBS as well has been weird. Like I'm 2 updates behind on OBS because my understanding with OBS is that like right now, whatever's going on is like you don't want any of it right now. Like in a little bit, check in. But for now, just let them cook for a little bit. So that's what I've been doing. Every time it pops up like an OBS update, I'm like, remind me later. Okay. I'm gonna buy a couple of these. 1, 2, 3. Sure. And then we're gonna go all in on heals. So we're just gonna start spamming. Wow, you're rich. Right, exactly. Here, I'll drop it for you. Oh wait, I can't drop it because the stream. There you go. I did sell the power staff, but that's not where this money's from. I already spent all that money. Hello? Okay. That's exclusive to tier 3 subs. If you're a tier 3 sub to the channel and you pay $25 or whatever the hell a tier 3 sub is on Twitch, you get 1 emote. And it's the old lady from The Legend of Zelda saying, "Boy, you're rich." So, a girl I know IRL had feet pics as the tier 3 sub. That's funny. That's a funny one, too. That won't be happening on this channel. Just keep buying, just spending. We're on a spending spree. Look at me go. I watched... Oh, you know what? This actually kind of ties in. I didn't get a chance to talk about it during the Fata Morgana stream because, you know, Fata Morgana were so locked in story mode. Can't really like chat about what I had been doing with my life. On Sunday morning? Saturday morning? I don't know. Over the weekend, I watched Blue Velvet and I watched Angel's Egg. And Angel's Egg is a collaborative anime that you can watch on YouTube because the actual, like, rights of it and whatever else. There's no real good way to watch it, and it's just kind of like one of those things that's like, it's from 1986. Like, really, who gives a shit? There's as good quality as you're gonna find anywhere. 1080p upload of it on YouTube. And it's a 70-minute anime film that is a collaboration between, man, I forgot his first name, Oshi, the creator of Ghost in the Shell. Well, I guess not the creator, the director of the Ghost in the Shell movie. And Yoshitaka Amano, who did the art down here, and who does the Final Fantasy concept and key art for most of the games. It is a gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous movie that is very quiet, very meditative, very, it just kind of, you're just watching a little girl carry around an egg through this run-down, desolate town, and there's like a lot of like mystical, like there are soldiers with harpoons that at one moment start throwing their harpoons at a shadow fish. What are pure and soft? Pure is poison and soft are stone. So I should probably grab a couple soft because of what happened last time. I highly, 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 highly recommend Angel's Egg. I think it is just a gorgeous movie. It is really, really, really captivating visually. Just kind of putting you inside this little world, and it's an hour and 11 minutes long. It's not a very long thing. Hardly any story to speak of. There are probably like 20 lines of spoken dialogue total. So it's not something that you know, like remember and quote. It's not that kind of thing. But if you just want a movie to to use a Twitter account every frame a painting, that's Angel's Egg. I really loved it. I really loved it. I just sat, it had to have been Saturday morning. First thing in the morning, I woke up, I went to a local donut place, and I ordered one donut and a large cup of coffee, and I walked back from the donut place with my one donut and coffee, and then sat down and watched Angel's Egg at like 9:30 in the morning. And it was great. It was like before the day started. There wasn't any like no distractions. The cats were fed. I could just sit there. I think that it is something that would lend itself well to just like really late night pitch black watching too, just given like the vibe of the movie. Franco, have you ever seen Angel's Egg? It's good. It's good. And the art is really, really, really good. Obviously, I mean, Amano's art is so cool. But highly recommend it. Highly, highly, highly recommend it. My 2 recommendations are listen to Sufjan Stevens, 3 I guess. Sufjan Stevens, Illinois, Tonight by Tonight, the first EP, not Tonight 2, even though Tonight 2 is good. And Angel's Egg. And if you know me at all, you know that it takes me forever to do anything I say I'm going to do. So in no way am I expecting anybody to actually do those things. But if you did, you won't regret it. Angel's Egg inspired a hell of a lot of things. Very, very influential, impactful thing. I mean, if you're kind of like floating around the anime video game sphere space, you've probably seen its art. Did you just click the YouTube video and you went, wait, I recognize this from somewhere? Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of that. Uh-oh. 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 There's something I watched or played recently that was a direct influence from Angel's Egg? Huh. I don't know what it could have been. Fuck, man. Okay. Just run. Can you just run? Can you just run? Nope. I love these controllers, by the way. Nintendo Switch Online NES controllers. You know. I've got the Super Nintendo ones too, the official, with the USB Type-C in the top. Highly, highly, highly recommend these. They're really hard to get these days. But if you follow any of those like Wario 64 or any of those like Gaming Deal Hunter accounts and they pop up, I have the N64 one too. Jump on it. Jump on it. Because they feel great. The buttons are perfectly crisp the way you remember an old controller being. You don't run into that like third party where it doesn't have the right crispness to the button press. I love them. I love them. These ones charge inside the actual Switch, which is not the most handy. You know, having the USB Type-C is definitely a little better. But yeah, I don't know. It's a very inspirational, you know, influential thing, Cheesesteak. I don't know specifically what it might have inspired that you know. But, I mean, it's cool. It's cool as hell. Yeah, let me know. All right, let's go down. Okay. Do. I can fight these guys. Oh, a Dark Souls 3 DLC? Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. You can tell. Like Berserk. I was gonna say, like, FromSoft stuff. You were watching retrospective on it and mentioned Angel's Egg. If you watch it, you can see, like, you know, in Demon Souls, on the top floor of the tower, whatever the main hub is, Philinor protecting her egg. Yeah, sure. I don't remember that, but yeah, makes total sense. Man, how annoying is this? All these stuns, dude. Evil stuff. Evil stuff going on right now. Just pure evil. Just get me out. Nope, I'm paralyzed now. Everybody is stunned. There's nothing I can do about it. You're just kind of like left to the mercy of everybody. Yeah, we're gonna reset because I don't want to go all the way back to Elf Town when all we were doing was trying to get down to. All right. Oh, too fast. Too fast. I can't even read what's going on. I appreciate the speed to a certain extent, but too fast. Too fast. Take me down to like 6. That was too fast. Right, I sent the YouTube link. As I said, it's like impossible to find anywhere. And there isn't even like a there's no cut of it that's like a Criterion 4K or anything like that. There's no like modern restoration that's the definitive way to watch it. It just doesn't exist. It's really good. Yeah, I'd throw it on. I think you'd enjoy it. But like, again, It's just kind of, you know, it just kind of is what it is, and you just gotta just vibe with it. It's not really gonna... Now, why did I do that? I'm such an idiot. Whatever. We gotta go. We gotta get down here. We gotta fight a damn vamp. I'll watch it once I watch Kiki's Delivery Service and compare the two. Like, the most insane comparison possible. Like, the two most juxtaposed anime movies you could maybe think of are Angel's Egg and Kiki's Delivery Service. Shout out to both of them, but man, totally different worlds. You know what? Let's just do this. Heal you up a bit. Oh, he's full. 157 is his max. Oops. Oopsies. That'll kill him, hopefully. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. We gotta beat this damn vamp. And then Blue Velvet I watched and I liked quite a bit. But I think I'm like... I really like Blue Velvet. Like, quite a bit. And it's funny because it's already happening. What I said to one of my buddies was gonna happen when I watched Blue Velvet. And that's... I got hung up on little things about that movie that, you know, I love that genre of movie. The, like, wide-eyed, you know, character that is trying their best and means well, but winds up descending into this madness because they just poked their head around where they shouldn't have, right? You know that trope. That's what Blue Velvet does, and it does it really, really, really well. But, you know, I like it so much, and I'm so familiar with that trope from other movies and other media that, you know, a 1986 portrayal of those themes, even though it was so influential on everything that came after it, I couldn't help but feel, you know, a bit like I wanted it to go deeper. I wanted it to get darker. I wanted to watch it and, like, watch somebody really, really get corrupted by this. Like a Breaking Bad sort of thing, right? Like means well, had this thing happen and went, well, you know, I need to have some money for my family. And next thing you know, like, just becomes a total monster. Like that kind of thing. I love stories like that. Blue Velvet kind of does that a little bit, but it goes in a more like film noir-y sort of direction where the protagonist kind of maintains their moral high ground and by the end is able to more or less pull themselves out of it to a certain extent. And I just found myself wishing, like, man, I wish that it just got fucking sad. I love a movie that ends and you're just kind of sad. Anybody else? You watch Drifting Home on Netflix? What's that about? You do? You get me? All right, cool. So long as somebody gets me. Like No Country for Old Men. Yes. Perfect example. When you mean sad, that means crying? Not quite. Not quite. When I mean sad, I mean like you need to step outside and have a cigarette. Right, like hollow. Empty. Yeah. Like my favorite movie of all time is Seven. With Brad Pitt and Morgan Freeman. That's my favorite movie. That's my kinda sad. Yeah, like a depressed sad, not like a life is beautiful and now I'm crying. Like my mom sending me a TikTok of a dog like running over a hill to its owner and jumps up all happy. Not like that kind of sad crying. I mean like really just wring ya out. Like Hereditary. Like when Hereditary ended and it was just like, what the fuck? Just can't explain Drifting Home. Just watch the preview on Netflix. Got you. District 9, totally. District 9's so good. And District 9, you know, positions itself in a way that kinda sorta also doesn't fully lock in. You know what I mean? District 9 gives you a little bit of the... I haven't seen Traffic. I guess I could explain it's an anime movie. Oh, okay, cool. Whoa. Werewolf and Gerwolf. It's a lot of these. Let's try Ice 2. Why don't we? See how much damage we do here. Children of Men, never seen it. Never seen Children of Men. But Children of Men, and pardon me, because I really don't know too much about it, is Children of Men war? Because war is a different thing. Because war isn't the feelings that I'm... Okay, it's not. Okay. Political war. No, I'm talking about what's the... Heart of Darkness. Is that the Apocalypse Now, like, sister film? That might be what I'm thinking of. Because I've never seen Apocalypse Now either. My dad's favorite movie is Apocalypse Now. My dad's favorite movies are Apocalypse Now, Mary Poppins, Sound of Music, and Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Okay, alright. I mean, yeah, you don't have to get into it too much. I'll give it a go. I don't know when, but I'll give it a go. Oh no. Okay, hopefully we can take this dumbass out. Little Miss Sunshine's a good movie. Great movie. Great movie. One of my favorites. Also not quite the same hit. You know? Little Miss Sunshine is a Juno. And Juno is one of my favorite movies. I was talking to Tay about this. I used to watch Juno every night to fall asleep. Like, if you put on Juno right now, I could probably recite the first 45 minutes of Juno line by line successfully. It was like a high school comfort, put it on every single night movie. Yeah, Juno, Fight Club, and like Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog. Those were like the 3. Oh, shit. Please no Paralyzed. Okay, I am going to rock a Harm 2. Ah, fuck. I used to watch Pokemon every night, but then I moved over to Among Us live stream VODs. You're not the only one. Trashed Ben, I know, used to watch Dota professional games every night, but then switched to Among Us VODs for a while. Like, the Among Us VOD comfort lane is very strong. Any recent-ish David Lynch movie you'll be feeling empty inside? Yeah, like fucking Firewalk with Me, which I watched. And that's why I watched Blue Velvet, is because I'm hell yeah. Is because I'm working through for The Return. I wanna get my Lynchography up before I watch The Return. So now you're in a movie watching mood? Hey, it's a good time. This changing of the seasons. What's up, y'all? Okay, let's do a quick map check. Quick map check. There's nothing down there. All right, that would have been a prank. And I don't appreciate it, game. Little Grogers. I can take out some damn Grogers. They hit hard, though. Okay, now when I hit Dale. Hit Dale all you want. You've only seen Mulholland Drive and Elephant Man. Gotcha. I've watched Eraserhead now. I've watched Blue Velvet, and I've watched Firewalk with Me, which is the movie prequel to Twin Peaks. And I watched all of Twin Peaks, the first 2 seasons. So I've got those 2. I skipped over Dune. No shade. No shade. Just like totally different time in David Lynch's life, and probably like the least creative control he had. He was kind of like brought in by what's their faces. You should watch Twin Peaks. Man. I sure do love that show. I sure do. That's on Paramount Plus now, which is kind of an annoying place for it. Luckily, Minky Moo had Paramount Plus for Big Brother. Was on a Big Brother binge. Yeah, Blue Velvet's David Lynch. Yep. Yep. Thank God that missed. That actually might have killed Cece. Okay. Alright, yeah, hit Dale, that's fine. I can heal up from that. I can heal from some Dale swings. Another 1,000 gold, sure, that's going right into the potion fund. Okay. What's my status looking like? 1,100 to the next level? Bart's really close. Okay. Well, here we are. Oh, look at that little sprite. All right, let's plan for this. Like all vampires, this one can be defeated through the use of garlic, wooden stakes, or fire. Unfortunately, there are no garlic cloves or stakes handy. Use your fire to inflict the greatest damage. Harm spells also work well. Nice. Okay. The dazzle magic of the vampire can stun a warrior and put him out of action. Mute and sleep won't work, but invis may keep the dazzle spell from being effective. Okay. Well, here we go. All living things were born to die. No one can defeat me. the vampire. Awesome sprite. Let's go for it. Give me a fire too. Give me a harm too. Why not? Let's just go damage mode. 146. I love to see it. That's a hefty amount of damage. Oh. Okay. Get owned. Is this a ruby? Perfect. Perfect. Let's heal up. That was so smooth. So glad I bought that harm too. Now let's check out what's up here. Looks like stairs. Run. Ice to run. Why not? If we can kill everybody, how cool would that have been? You know, if the Ice 2 would have just like wiped the entire wolf army out. But we'll probably be able to run away now, unless they all fail their runs. Okay. No. Okay, good. Check this out. There is a stone plate on the floor. You sense something evil? Okay. Can't do anything about that yet, but we can take this ruby to the fucking... Just make the species extinct. Right, exactly. Just wipe out the entire wolf army. We can take the ruby to the Titan Cave, which is good. We just have to make our way out of here. I can't believe how easy that vampire was. I was expecting that to be a boss, but it's just kind of like, you know, like a goofy little thing, which is funny in its own right. Love a fake boss like that sometimes. 21 grams, never seen it. Oh no. Oh no. Please. Damn. Alright, how's this gonna work? Okay. Not bad. How many are we gonna be able to take out with this? Not enough. Not enough. If Vivi can get another attack off without being paralyzed. If I could rock another lightning 2, we might be okay. Okay. Here we go. 82, 30. Okay, it's good. Good. This is good because Bart might be able to level up off this kill. Come on. Give me that level up. 267? Yeah. Hell yes. Okay. Now we gotta get out of here. Excuse me. Thank you. Oh no. These are the ones that can turn everybody to stone and end the entire run right now. It looks like they miss easily though. God, they're scary. Okay. Because they turned 3 party members to stone and then killed the 4th, and that was a wipe. Which is terrifying. It seems like they're a pretty rare enemy down here, but still. Okay, maybe not rare enough. Maybe I shouldn't have spoke up. Let's do fire again. And let's get you cure to-ing Bart. Okay, alright, good. Beautiful. $232. A very important address to my life. Does anybody have those? What's everybody's family number? Our family numbers that are like really important to my life growing up are 934 and 232. Anybody else have a family important number? Or just me? I don't think the Wizards. You didn't know that was a thing? I don't know. It's a thing for us. Yeah, 934 was my mom's grandparents, and it's just one of those things that, like, you know, you see 934 on the clock, and I text my mom, say 934, and she'll just send a heart back. No, I didn't. I did have a credit card at one point in my life, a debit card, where the last 4 digits on the debit card were 0666. The expiration date was 04/2020, so April 2020, so it was 4/20. And are they not going to let me leave? Is that what the problem is? Are they forcing me to fight this out? And the code was 911. Can you believe it? I swear to God. I promise you that this is real. The last 4 digits on the card were 0666. The back of the card, 911. The expiration date, 4/20. I promise you. Isn't that crazy? I wish I still had it. I don't know where it went. I think I lost either my card or the wallet or something. But it's gone now. I would have framed it. It's my code for help? No, it's not my code for help. It's 951, but I could have proven it to you if I texted my mom 934 right now. She would have sent back like, aw, and a bunch of hearts. It's I don't know. I guess it's not a thing like I thought it was, but yeah. Like your phone lock code on your lock screen is just random. Not to say that my phone, actually I can promise you my special number on my phone pin is different entirely. And I will not let loose what that one is. Maybe like specific memorable dates are more common for families. Yeah, dates are true, but just your favorite 2 digits repeated. Yeah, I mean mine are like the addresses of my grandparents growing up. Right, my favorite digits repeated, 6969. Like 934 was my grandpa's house on my mom's side, and 232 was my grandma's house on my dad's side. Okay. I'm sad that Bart's dead. Can this fucking... Get out. Leave. Leave. Thank you. My mom did the pennies from heaven thing? What's that? Alright, see you, cheesesteak. Thanks for hanging. Enjoy whatever you're eating. I hope it's good. What's Pennies from Heaven? I just know it from the Elf song. Every time it rains, pennies from heaven, shooby-dooby. Don't you know each cloud contains pennies from heaven? You know what I'm talking about? And if you get that feeling all over town, just be sure your umbrella is upside down. You know? You find a penny on the road, and whatever year it is, that's the year someone died and they're thinking of you? Whoa, I've never heard that one. That's a cool one. I like that one. I guess that's what the song's about, huh? Do you know that song? I'm not losing it. It's the TikTok song? No, it's from Elf. The TikTok song. Oh my gosh. Has it become a TikTok song? Get me out. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck you. Don't. Not now. Not, you've got to be kidding me. I don't know what to do. I hate this shit, man. This is evil. I can't do anything. And they're gonna crit. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. And we're gonna have to do that whole thing over again. We're gonna have to do that whole thing over again. If I don't get out here, it's over. If they don't wake up, yeah, this is it. This is it. We're getting stun locked. That's it. We gotta fight him again. Fuck, man. That's so frustrating. That's so fucking frustrating. Alright, I gotta go all the way back down again. Like, that's the last half hour. That's literally the last half hour of the stream. Okay. Alright. Reset. Reset. It's not even, really. I was gone. I was out. It's because I didn't have any cabins left. I only had the houses, which just give MP back, from my understanding. Even though they probably give both. I should have used it when I left, but I didn't. Right. It is what it is. What's up, Useless? How you doing, bud? Insanely frustrating, though. That one's really, really annoying. How you doing, Useless? How's your evening going? Sure, why not? Man. That sucks. Get me out. Okay. Alright, try and reset, because I'm tilted. I'm very annoyed. I'm very, very, very annoyed. cold weather has been getting to you already, bud? What's up? Like physically or like mentally? Like you're just not a cold weather fan? I turn on your space heater in your room. It's such a cozy feeling. I haven't, you know, I'm in my long sleeve and I haven't turned the AC on. So we're kind of, you know, we're there. Both have just never been able to handle the cold well. I hear you. I hear you. All right, how far until... Man, that sucks so fucking much. I gotta go all the way back down. All right. Really annoying. Just always, you know, I have them, so I should always be using the houses and cabins and everything. Every time you enter a dungeon, every time you leave a dungeon. There's just no reason not to. Great. Great. And these guys can paralyze? Sure. Why not? Why not, you know? Can't run. Alright, well, this is gonna happen again. Okay, thank fuck. Okay. Heal. No. No. There we go. Alright. I'm enjoying the cold. It was very cold this morning in my room, and I really do think that that's why our cat Bailey, like, didn't go all crazy for food right as soon, like, first thing in the morning. I think she was straight up too cold because she slept on the same bed as me, and, like, she's not a very agreeable cat. She's definitely got an attitude. And so to have her sleeping on the same bed as me the entire night, not leaving her spot in bed, and then not waking up and begging for food in the morning, it felt like, you know, I was in Bizarro World. But I'll take it. I got to sleep in a little more, which was nice. Thing is, I'm in Illinois, the weather's made up and the seasons don't matter. Right, I grew up in Michigan, so, like, I totally get you. And, like, you know, the whole lake effect winters. Totally get it. I totally get it. I grew up suburbs of Detroit, where, like, fucking seasons last years. Yeah, it'll be 80 tomorrow, exactly. Luckily, where I am now, it feels good. It's pretty consistent. Like, if I look at the temperature right now, and I hate these guys, by the way. If I look at the temperature right now for tomorrow, I'm going to read the next 5 days. No, I'm going to read the next 10 days. Ready? 67, 64, 69, 64, 61, 63, 64, 67, 70, 71. Just consistent. Consistent. And 3 days of rain in the middle of that. But the rest of it, just straight up cruising altitude. It's really nice. All right. Hey, it is. It is. I hate to do that to you. I hate to do you like that, but yeah, it is. It's really nice. All right, this is the Earth guy. Fight him. Fight him. Fire 2. Fight him. That's fine. So long as nobody dies, I'm okay. I just don't want anybody to die. because I need the XP. Give me a regular fire, because we'll save a fire too for the boss. Because we got really lucky killing the boss last time. He went down really fast. I don't know if that's just like typical, if it's supposed to be like a goofy fake boss, or if I did actually get lucky and usually he dodges shit more often, but nonetheless, I want to save a fire too for him. Because here we are. Uh-oh. Give me an ice too. See, that's scary. Now I have to use a soft because Dale's turned to stone. It does not go away on its own. It's like poison. You have to... Man, this is a brutal game. This is brutal. Well, you know, we're not in the first dungeon anymore. We're not in the marsh cave anymore. It's getting serious. Of course it misses. On top of all that. Okay. I have to use a soft. It's a good thing I bought a few. Soft on Dale. Let's heal up everybody. Okay. And then we go like this. We go like this. Okay, here we go. No one can defeat me, the vampire. Boom. Boom. Fire 2. Harm 2. Okay. Nobody can defeat him. Grab the ruby. Let's get the fuck out of here. Pathetic. Pathetic. I shouldn't even be fighting these guys because if they turn anybody to stone, it's such an expensive thing to get them back. Such an expensive thing, and these guys don't really have the, you know, experience worthwhile. It's gonna be like 130, 120, 93. Like, come on. Alright. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Right. What's up, Phoenix Zombie? How you doing, bud? Welcome in. Welcome in. We had a very tragic moment. Tragedy struck a moment ago, Phoenix Zombie. I've already been down here. I've already beaten this. I've already done all of this. And we exited the dungeon. We're making our way back to Malmond. And we got stun locked, paralysis, taken from full health all the way down to 0. Just locked. Tried to run. Whenever anybody got cured, tried to run. Just a devastating all the way down. We watched the full free fall. We were free. Has on the background. Nice. Okay, so you saw the tragedy. It hurt. It hurt pretty bad. Like these motherfuckers, these guys. It's over. These guys even look your way. They get you paralyzed. You can get stun locked all the way down to dead. Luckily, we were okay that time, but, you know. Get me out. And these ones, too. These ones can turn you to stone, and that's even worse. Good. Get me out, and immediately we're going to use a house when we leave. I've been loving this game though, right? All things I mean, like, aside from this, because, you know, it was my fault. It's a very you live and you learn moment. You know, you'd be surprised. Not really. It's rigid for sure. It's rigid without a doubt. But, you know, my problem was, yeah, I didn't use a tent, cabin, house, what have you, when I left the dungeon. So I didn't save after leaving. And so, unlike, you know, modern Final Fantasies where you can save on the overworld, you need the item. You need the tent. You need, you know, it's different tiers of the same thing. Tent, cabin, house. And I just kind of got greedy. I was like, we don't need to use this. I'm so close. And, like, you know, they're so expensive. But you learn quickly that, like, it's a lot cheaper than 20 minutes of your time. I'll tell you that much. This actually didn't take that long, but... Get me out of here. Oops. Man, I really want that new shout out command, dude. Because let me give you a shout out right now. Saved. Let me give you a shout out. Phoenix Zombie. Phoenix Zombie. Cool. Nice. Silent Hill 2. Awesome. We were just talking here. I have, at least it's letting you take longer than one step before it pulls you into another battle. Yeah, like the random battle has not... I was talking about this on another stream. Really not that egregious. I think that, you know, so much of old game horror stories are blown out of proportion. And I don't mean this in any sort of way, like, judgmental way, but, like, we've now beaten The Legend of Zelda, we've beaten Metal Gear, and now we're beating Final Fantasy, right? And by and large, the one thing that I think people really don't do, that if they, like, this one simple trick, you know? Haters hate him. This one simple trick can make any old game manageable. And all it is have this. Have this on hand. If you have the original in-box game manual, this was, you bought the game on release date, and inside the box, not even, like, ignore the Nintendo Power Strategy Guide, right? Ignore that completely, because this is, you know, supplemental. And while it's $3.50, like, not everybody got it. Everybody that got the game started with this. Everybody. And you know what this does for you? It tells you pretty much everywhere to go, everything to do, and, like, a pretty foolproof way to work your way. Plan your battle wisely. Here's some good examples, here's some bad examples. And working your way through Final Fantasy even gives you, where was it? It even gives you team comps for the beginner, the default party, an alternate choice. If you want a magic user party, heavy magic use, powerful fighting. And it kind of, like, we are currently right. We just got out of here. The vampire is on the 3rd floor, right? Use the map of this cave to help you get down to the 3rd floor. Here you'll find the vampire that the people in Melmond are so concerned about. If you can defeat him, there's bound to be a substantial reward. And we got the ruby. Remember the Titan? Remember the Titans? That's what they named the movie after. Did you guys know that? This one line. I didn't realize the original Final Fantasy manual was this much in depth. Yeah, and so, you know, I have... Ignore this picture of Vin Diesel with one ear funny. Like, Zelda right? If we go Legend of Zelda, no, I don't have it there, but Metal Gear. Let's do Metal Gear. Metal Gear Manual. Boom. Even this will tell you what every single item in the game does, how to use it, in what specific instance to use it, who the bosses are. It gives you a breakdown of a chart of game progress. So here's what you do as you work your way through. And then tips and techniques. These manuals, I harp on this all the time. It's hugely important to me that, like, they weren't an option the way they are now. They weren't just like a bonus piece of paper, right? This game can only express so much inside the game, and the rest of it is there in the manual. And it wasn't supposed to be like something that, you know, you looked at once in the car ride home and then never looked at again. It's your handbook. It's your companion. It's like I worked at Costco, and people were so serious about the Costco handbook. If you had any questions at work, look in the first and foremost, before asking, you know, a manager, right? Well, now most play them like they just bought the game used at Funko Land without the manual. Yeah. And then the complaints start, and next thing you know, Final Fantasy is this inscrutable nightmare of a game that hardly works these days. And mind you, there are some programming issues with this game. Some spells don't work as intended, etc., etc. The lead programmer on the game didn't speak Japanese, and so he was just kind of winging it. But I did download like a very mild, conservative bug fix patch, and like all that did was make it so that the spell Lock 2 works. We don't even use Lock 2, so I really didn't even need to use it, honestly. You know, some things with like intelligence levels and stuff like that, but regardless. Like Zelda. Before I played Zelda, I was so wrapped up and so worried about the struggle of finding the dungeons. Nancy, you remember that. You were there. I was like, I've heard that some of these are just like, you're going to take the whole stream banging your head against the wall. It really is all in the damn manual. I promise you. It's all there. You learn how to play Zelda through your dad, he showed you the secrets. It's really not, it's not that hard. I mean, like not to say that like there aren't secrets, because there totally are. The vampire is gone, but still the earth rots? Sarda does not fear the evils of the cave. Right. Well, now we're going to Sarda. We're going to Sarda. If the orb of the earth begins to shine again, the earth shall revive. Right. What a sus rock. Yeah. And somebody, like, I was just doing that. And it was like, how did you know how to do that? I was like, I don't know. I'm just experimenting. That's the game. Pass through the Titan's Tunnel, then south to find Sarda the Sage. Yeah. What's up, Tim? Oh, this is Jim. Oops. I thought his name was Tim. What's the doc saying? But yeah, anyway, that's my soapbox. My soapbox is, this game's really cool. Really, really impressive. Took them months to find Dungeon 8 or 9. Right, that's what it was. This game's really cool. It's nowhere near as daunting or hard to, you know, hard to break into as the history, the oral history books would lead you to believe. It's really just a nice RPG that came up with a lot of really cool ideas. I love it a lot. But you do gotta know some things. Always use your houses and tents or cabins when you leave a place, because it's punishing. You die and you die. And you go back to the last time you saved. There's no autosave to speak of. Let me see where this cave is. Okay, it's got to be there. It's got to be south of here, and then you go in and you go out the other side, and then you go south to Sarda is my guess. A little Groger time. Let's do a lightning 2. But yeah, I love it. I love it. And you were playing Silent Hill 2. How are you enjoying that? Is that your first time through Silent Hill 2? I loved Silent Hill 2. We're getting ready. We're getting geared up for horror games here in October, the entire month of October. Whoa, look at these guys. Little saber-toothed tigers. Wow. Okay. Honestly, good hits. All across the board. Great hits. 150 damage on that ice too. Can you believe it? And we'll take this guy out. Sweet. Now, what did I say? Pop it. I was a saber-toothed tiger in some elementary school play, and I painted a cardboard cutout that looked just like them. Cute. Hopefully this is the Titan's Cave. It is. There he is. There's that dummy now. Little Groger. What's up, Groger? Okay, and then that's gonna be ineffective. Like, I'm curious, especially, like... So I played Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne. Absolutely adored it. Like, one of my favorite games I've ever played. And everything I know about... If you want me to pass, give me the ruby. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Mmm, it tastes so sweet. Rubies are my favorite. We love you. Alright, let's check in this house. I have heard that... Ooh. A great axe, okay. 620 gold, okay. 450 gold, okay. Can't hold anymore. Alright, what do we gotta do? Let me see what this great axe is saying. Great axe. 22. Alright. Alright, don't mind if I do. And then we're all filled up on armor, so what do? Just drop one of these wooden helmets. And what's in here? A wooden helmet? A silver helmet, of course. Right, well, at least it was an upgrade, right? So let's trade this for this. Equip this. Alright, perfect. I like how the game rewards, like, even the littlest bit of exploration like that. Like, that goes a long way. And it's, like, the kind of stuff that you now don't have to buy a whole bunch of shit, you know? I really like this game. Even though I did die and I lost everything. Whoa, look at the axe, look at the axe, look at the axe. Did you see Dale's axe? Even though I had to go back. Oh, baby. 2 hits, 107, no crit. That's a 107 no crit. I think we can get everybody to 12. Because my understanding is that we have to go back. Oh, fuck off. God damn it. I saved right on the other side, so I'm not too stressed. But I'll use everything I've got. I'll drop everything I have on these guys. Okay, that's not very strong. But this one's usually pretty good. Yeah. Okay. Luckily, I think we're going to get through relatively unscathed. Just a little bit of use of magic, but that's okay. Monsters strike first. Can't these guys paralyze? Oh, they're darkness. Give me lightning 2. Give me harm 2. Now we have like a lot of magic, and you don't like. I think that the magic system's kind of cool. You know, in exchange for like MP, like now you use your heaviest stuff first, and then you gotta like work your way down. Now that we have like enough money to get houses relatively consistently, right? All right, let's talk to Sarda. Is this a dungeon or is this just a lady's house? I thought she was just like a lady. I don't think there's anything there. I shouldn't give up now. If I gave up, I can't go any further. Oh no, this is the same music as Matoya's house. This is a house. This is just a hangout house. Yo, what's up, Sarda? Use this rod behind the vampire's room. Hiding deep inside, you will find the cause of the earth's rot. Can I sleep in your bed? Nope. I can stand in it, though. Alright. I think we can go down there. Let's go down there. Let's end the stream going down there. Let's see if we can't get down there. That area right behind where the vampire was. That's the true end of the dungeon. Yeah, fake bed. Chance to strike first? Sure. I'll bite. And you know what? We'll do one run, just in case. Cool. Alright. Fair enough. I left it up to fate there, and fate decided, let's just get out of here. How many beds do I have? How many houses? 2. Okay. So, I got 1 going in, 1 going out. Okay. We can actually kill here. If I go ice 2... No. Lightning 2. Harm 2. Okay. Wow, look at this. We're just hoping we can get Dale up to level 12. That would be really cool. He's got to be close. He's got to be real close. What cute little, like roadblocks. Right? Like the never-ending story Rock Muncher. He just needed a ruby. And once he got a ruby, he's like, alright, I'm out of here. And he just disappears out of existence. Thanks for the ruby, I'm out. Alright, now we gotta make it all the way back to... My mom's texted me twice now? Oh. I don't know what I sent her. Yeah, he was just hungry. Sometimes you just are. Oh. It's just a picture of me. She sent a picture of me and then said, I love that. And it was a picture of me as a little kid. With my eyes crossed. Perfect. All right, here we go. This took a little longer, than I anticipated. We're here. We're saved. We're going in. It's time to confront whoever's behind the Earth pry bar. Let's see what we can use. You know, let's use our shit here. Earth cave, okay? Okay. So, your best move is enter in with full HP and boost your fighting warriors with fast. Harm and fire spells will also cause damage. A fire is a good defensive spell to protect against the nuke, while Cure 2 will help recover warriors in battle. Okay, so what that means is I cannot waste my shit. And you know what I have? Not yet, not yet. Almost. Almost. You know what? We should do one. We should do one. Give me... not this fight. Not this fight. If I can get out of here without dying... Man, they hit so hard. They hit so hard. Alright, we got out. How close is CC to leveling up? 1162. Okay, we need that before we get to the boss. We need that 1162 before we hit. Yeah, I can do this. I can do this fight. I'll take this fight. You know what? I'll just fight. I'll just fight. They're just asps. Yeah, that's fine. Well, we got so much of this. We just gotta save the fire twos. Yeah, cool. Alright, I respect this. Good. We need 1100 experience. It's gonna take us a little while. We're gonna need to take some fights, but we should be good. And then we're about to fight a big boy. Like our second true boss after Astos. Gotta take these. We gotta take these. And we can take them, is the whole thing of that. They hit hard, but so do we. So do we. And yeah, just hit Dale as much as you want. Is lightning your weakness? Nope. So we gotta find their weakness. Fire. We'll try that out. Nope. Okay, so they're not... They're pretty strong against magic. So it seems. Alright, take him out. Wow, that is not a lot of experience. They're probably not worth it. 5 asps was more than that. Look at this. Look at that. Look at how far we got without having a battle. We were chilling. Come on, come on. Terminated. How much experience, huh? 122, we're getting there. Oh, Dale leveled up. Oh, sick, I didn't realize that he was waiting to level up too. I thought it was just CC. Oh, lit. Okay. Well. Heals on me. Alright. Here we go. Whoo! I'm eager. I am eager. No, let's dip. Let's dip. Let's dip. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I forgot about the little Giants experience corner. I totally forgot. We could have been taking advantage of that. No. 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 All I had to do was say no. I just had to stand my ground. I had to stand my ground and we wound up okay. Alright, here we go. Oh, these guys can paralyze too. These guys are paralyzers as well. Well, I'm not paralyzed, but I seem to be struck by you. I wanna make you move. Because you're standing still. Get owned. Okay, we got a little paralyzed action. We got some kills. Great work, team. Cece, you might be seeing level 12 in just a hot second here. What's harm spell? It's like the equivalent of like a holy. Yeah, so anything undead. Ghosts, specters, geists. Anything like that. Zombies. Welcome back. How was dinner? What'd you get? You may be saying, what are you doing here? And we actually we got what we needed to. We defeated the vampire. We left. We died on the way back. We had to do it again. We did it again. We went to the next area of the game successfully. And now we're back with a pry bar to pry open something else. That's what's been going on over here. Butter chicken, safe bet, nice. One sec. I have to pay attention to this because I don't want to die. I would hate to look away and have everybody die and then, yeah. So there's one person still alive. Basically what happened is we got to the end and got stun locked. Because that's like the main way you die in this game. Is everybody gets stun locked and you just get absolutely destroyed. Because you can't get out of the stun lock. Eggplant's always hit or miss. Oh, Banam be something. It's mushed up eggplant, but it's amazing. That sounds good. The richest person's house I've ever been in was... It was an apartment. Old RPG mechanics, so unforgiving, but fair. What's up, Manic? How are you doing? Yeah, I got stun locked and died, but it wouldn't have been a problem if I just used the item that I had excess of and saved right outside the dungeon the way I was supposed to. Got my arse kicked at work, so I'm channel surfing tonight. Nice. Live your truth, man. Hope you're having a good night. Hope you're able to, unwind and decompress after work. I don't think there's any moderator active, but you guys should know. If you don't know already, give Manic a follow. My guy, my friend. Gotta do laundry stuff. Mom's coming into town this weekend. That's really nice. I just had a friend text me who moved to North Carolina, the other side of the state, and is like, yo, listen, I don't want to invite myself but I'm about to invite myself because you're on the beautiful mountainside of the state. I'm in Western North Carolina. I'm in Asheville area. And he's like, I need to get there to see the fall foliage change. So I don't know when, but I'm about to pull up to your house at some point. Dang it, why is every cool person on the internet in North Carolina? Really? I just got here, man. I'm new. I'm fresh blood down here. I'm fresh meat. I grew up in Michigan and then lived for nearly 3 years in New York. So I grew up suburbs of Michigan, lived in Detroit for 2 years, and then moved to New York for 3, where I met Minky Moo. And she came down here at the top of the pandemic, and then I was caring for my grandma at the time. When my grandma passed away, I joined her and we moved in together. So life, just a girlfriend took me here. I'm not like, I have zero tie to this state at all. This is a stone plate on the floor. You sense something evil? Did I not take the fucking pry bar? No, here it is. The plate shatters, revealing a stairway. Oh my god, I thought it was something that I had to take. The rod to remove the plate from the earth. Whew, that scared the hell out of me, man. I can't even lie. Oh, if I went all the way down here and I didn't grab the item I needed. All right, let's do another quick look. Let's do a quick look. There are no items in this area at all. So we're just making our way there. Sounds good. Manic, I'm using only period authentic resource material. So I have official scans of the Nintendo Power Strategy Guide, and I have official scans, I guess not an official scan of the Strategy Guide, but this is an official scan from the NES Explorer's Handbook, because they all got uploaded with the NES Classic. So only what was allowed at the time, no game facts, nothing like that. And it's been a really, really, really fun resource. It's my favorite way to play these games. I did the same thing with Metroid last year. I did the same thing with Metal Gear, aside from one thing in Metal Gear this past playthrough. I had to make sure my hits were registering, because there was no like indication or sound alert or anything that I was doing the right thing, right? I was like, I'm trying to do this over and over and it's just not happening. It turned out I was doing the right thing. I was just like a little bit, I wasn't doing it enough, and I was always like giving up because I was like, it's probably something else. And I wasted too much time when I was like doing it right to begin with. But without that hit notification, I just didn't have the confidence. But yeah, it's my favorite way. It's my favorite way to play all this stuff, for real. I love it. Whoa! The guy didn't say anything about this. Look at this. What the fuck is that? Oh, no, 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 no. This thing looks like it's gonna absolutely annihilate me. No, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay. 15 damage. That's a lot for Dale, I will say. But we're okay. For Dale to get hit for 15 damage means that this thing packs a mighty fucking punch. But we're okay. Ooh, Vivi crit. Let's go, baby. Take this thing out. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Remember, I have one life spell, if needed. I shouldn't need it. Okay, we're good. And then I got a ton of heals here. Oops. So much money. Another Sphinx. 2? We gotta go. 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 Thanks. Appreciate you. Holy shit. Okay, it was guarding. It was guarding. It was guarding. That's what I like. Like, you can tell when they're deliberately placed. So sometimes, like, that's gonna be okay. That might not have been a deliberate one, but man, these guys can stun lock. Okay. Whew. Whew. A wooden staff, not that exciting. This is gonna be, oh, look at, what the fuck is that? Look at him, blue one. I've never seen a blue one before. Give me lightning 2. Sure, why not? Give me, shit, I don't know. The Whiz Ogre. Okay, lightning 2 coming right up. Okay, you know what? Whiz Ogre? Not that scary. Not as scary as I was anticipating. For the next level of the ogre. Maybe it had like spells that it didn't get a chance to do, and those spells would have really wrecked me. All right. That's got to be a good XP payday. Nice. Up. Yeah, we got so much cash. 38,000. Okay. Okay, how do I get to the boss? Because that's the most important thing right now. It's got to be down here. We got to be going the, whoa. Little Grimps? What are these guys doing here? I say we got to fight them. Give me a lightning 2. Give me, shit, I don't know. Harm's not gonna do anything. You know what? You heal here. You get some damage out. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, lightning 2. This should probably destroy everybody, all of the Grimps for sure. Everybody in the front row, I'm not sure. Okay. Well, we got close. Get a little VV heal. Man, we're doing great. Boom, 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 boom. Take him out. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. That's fine. Get out of here. All right, cool. Lot of money, too. Okay. Heal up. I think going 99 heals mode is the answer. Like, they give you so much. Okay. We should look and see how to get there. So, if I am right here. I'm right here right now. Oh, it was here. They were noted. Floor B5? What the fuck are you talking about, B5? Oh, no. Oh, we got even more. Okay. 6, 7, and 8. 1250. Silver Shield Cabin. Don't care. We're gonna go up, left, Up, up, left, down, down, up, up. Yeah. Okay. Up, left, up. Ah, fuck. Can I get out of here? We gotta go one floor deeper, yeah. We gotta go one floor deeper. Excuse me. Oh my god. Get me out. 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 Okay. Thank you. Down, down. And then, so the hard part isn't getting down. The hard part is going back up after it's all said and done. So, now B5. I just want to do it as effectively as possible. We go down, up, 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 left, down, down, left. Okay. Sure. Why not? I can fight you. You do some heavy damage, that's for sure, but we got heals. Nice crit. We gotta go a little deeper. We're getting some good levels, though. How close are we to the next level? 3K? See, we're knocking on level 13's door, is the good news. We are knocking on level 13's door. Little troll. We do a little trolling. Heavy damage. You drink up. Yeah. Very important. That's fine. And then these two get their damage out. Run this again. We're close. I'm feeling good. I'm a little nervous. We definitely have to have full health before we fight this guy, which is totally fine. I saved the day when I got all of the potions. It was the biggest thing I did. That's like 6, 5, 6. Doesn't quite matter. Okay. Here we go. Whoo, there it is. The Fiend's Ball cracks open. An ominous cloud rises, and an evil shape congeals. It is Lich, the Fiend of Earth. Okay, here we go. Fight. We need Fast being put on Dale, and we need a Fire being cast on our team. He's got Quick Shot. We got Fire Protection. Perfect. And he should be able to start really blasting. Okay, Ice 2. Was not expecting that. That's bad. Because that's a lot of damage. I mean... Just hope that he does a single target. 70. Okay, sleep 2. That's fine. That's fine. I'm down for him falling asleep. That's fine. Nice crit. I'm playing with fire. So, well, I just said it. I'm playing with fire. He's already awake. Whew, okay. Bart can be a healer because he doesn't look like he's doing much damage here. My heart's pounding. We did it! Oh my god, we did it. Okay. Okay. Oh, man. Wow, and we didn't lose a single person. Huge. Heal up. This is great progress for the day. We gotta get the hell out of here. And we can't die on our way out. Man. Okay, is there anything else I need to do? Should I, like, go up to the throne? Oh, that freaked me out. 2200 XP? No, that's not what I got. I wonder if... I don't think that did anything. Huh! After defeating the Earth Fiend, move forward and touch the black orb. Really? The altar of the earth. Whoa! Oh, wow! Okay. Very cool. It took me out. That's my escape rope. I didn't have to fight my way out of the whole thing. That was the, yeah, get out of here. Yeah. Oh, man, that's huge. So now we can actually end the stream in town. Which is nice. You saw I used the house anyway. Because we know better now. All it takes is one monster strike first. With a team full of ghouls. Oh my god, man. That's huge. Huge. Yep, get me out. Wow. Okay, I'm in good spirits. Is the town saved too? Not quite. That's too bad. I would have loved to have seen the town fixed. So, 44,000 gold, huh? Look at that. Look at that orb up there. You see it? Do you see the orb? I see it. Not the color I would have thought the Earth orb would be, but nonetheless. Are you the Light Warriors? Warriors revive the power of the orbs. Yeah. I wanted to see if anybody would, like, give us, you know, is excited. Thanks to you, the earth is beginning to revive. All right, now we're talking. I'm a farmer. Now we're talking. Yep. Past the Titan's tunnel, we know. Yep. I just want to see if somebody's going to give us our cliffhanger for the next episode. You know? Thanks to you, the earth is beginning to revive. They say the ancient people used a stone. Okay, so that's probably the closest we're going to get. And we got to go to the northern world. Excuse me. Thank you. So good. Yeah, we know that. And is the doctor going to say anything exciting? Nope. All right. So I think the next tease. Look, the Earth orb is shining again. Okay, I thought that was gonna be something. Melmond was once a beautiful town. All right. You know, we did it. We have revived the first of 4 orbs. We got a shit ton of gold. We can go on a spending spree next stream. We'll kick off the stream buying a bunch of, you know, potions to get the 68 that we used back. And this has been a great stream. I love this game. I'm having such a good time with it, and I can't wait to continue it on Thursday.